Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the Dream Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the Dream Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the Dream Haney.
Yo, what up, man? We back in the building. Y'all know what it is, man. It's Dub Right Side. We rocking with Right Side today, and we got a lot to talk about. Damn it, we ain't been here in a minute. I ain't been here in a minute. I'm just being honest. I had to step away. You feel me? I had to take a step up. I had to take a step back. Why? Hey, you know, shit happens. Shit happens in life. You know what I'm saying? My brother Woke, I know he live right now. Me and him, I was just talking to him. Hey, we'll work it out. I really want to rock with him. We should be doing a simulcast. The problem is I say it respectfully, I'm not smart enough to do it, damn it. I ain't smart enough to do it right now. So it is what it is. But we're going to make sure we show my brother love, man, because at the end of the day, hey, we all want to eat. We all got to eat. You feel me? We all got to eat. And so it is what it is. Now, I got to say this. First things first. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I got my brother Marcus in the building, man. Marcus is in the building. Salute to my brother Marcus. Much love and respect. We got best videos in the building. Is Woke coming here? We gotta see. I think he is. I'm gonna give him a call real quick to make sure that we on the same page. But at the end of the day, man, hey, I ain't got no problem either way it go. I ain't got no problem. And we gotta figure this out because right now, me and him, we should be able to do content together, right? Right, chat? We should be able to rock with each other and allow y'all to hear the best of both worlds. That's what we should be able to do. And so we got to figure that out. And it don't always just come second nature. You know what I'm saying? Because these what's the word I want to use here? These different applications and who knows what's going on. Hold on, here we go. All right, we're gonna try to bring us together. We're gonna try to do it right here, chat. Let's see what happened, chat. No, I'm working on it, y'all. I'm working on it, chat. I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure out how to link this together. All right, I got you. I got you. Uh-oh, I hit the wrong button, chat. Well, it is what it is. And I'ma just fuck it. I'm just gonna do what I do. You know what I'm saying? I hit woke up. If he come, they come. If they don't, they don't. It is what it is. Listen, we gotta start from the beginning of all of this. First things first, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I got my family in the building. I got Marcus in the building. The best videos in the building. We got the HB, the voice of reasoning. You feel me? He's in the building today. We got Bella Faith in the building. Shout out to my sister Bella, man. Much love and respect. We got Bullet Gibson in the building. We got the unbiased one. He said, you better stay in order. Hey, I'm the one who keep the order around here. Y'all the ones who be out of order. And that's the craziest thing about it. I ain't got no problem, though. I ain't got no problem. We got DS in the building. You feel me? We got, make sure I say this the right way. Make sure I say it the right way. TPLX12 is in the building. Y'all gonna have to educate me on how to say that. Y'all know I ain't the smartest individual in the world. We got my brother Big Supreme in the building. Listen, what are we talking about? Ryan Garcia. I done been told that Devin was gonna lose regardless of what happened in that fight. It didn't matter what even if Ryan was cheating, and Ryan wasn't cheating according to a lot of these people who I'm talking to. He wasn't cheating according to them, right? Well, woke at, he said. We gotta see where woke at. Woke over there, he running his panel, man. He doing this thing. And so this is it though. This is what I'm talking about. Ryan Garcia has been, and I want to bring the article up because we like to show receipts. I don't want to be over here capping. I don't want y'all to think I'm lying. I don't want none of that. I just want y'all to understand when I start to bring these receipts up, then this is what's going on in the world, right? And so, no problem, because I've been one of the individuals. Everybody knows I love. Hey, I rock with Devin. I rock with Devin Haney, right? At the same time, I was willing to say, hey, man, Devin, he fought the wrong style. I thought that there were things he could have did in that fight much better than he did. I thought he was walking to a puncher where all he had to do was continue to feint, shoot the jab, and he would have success and win the fight easily. In my opinion, that's just my opinion. But Devin walked in, he walked to a puncher, right? That's what happened. I wanted to say earlier to my brother KO, y'all, if y'all over here, y'all I already know y'all rock with KO. So I wanted to tell him earlier. I have been very critical of fighters fighting the wrong fight. I'll give some examples. When Pedraza fought Tank, he fought the wrong fucking fight. When what fight was that? When Cool Boy Steph fought Figueroa, the wrong fucking fight. Right? I've been critical of individuals fighting wrong fights. And that's what Devin did. But this is the problem with it all. And this is for me as a Devin fan, this gives me that much more to cook on. Why? Because think about this. Devin fought the wrong fight. He did. I concede that point. Guess what? It still was a split decision. He He got knocked down 4 times or 3 times, excuse me, in that fight. He got knocked down 3 times. Ryan Garcia on PEDs. And we know he was on PED because, and this is what we got to pull up first. Let's pull this up. We got ESPN here. I don't know. This shit might get my I don't even know how that flag and shit go. I don't know how it work. I ain't worried about none of that. Ryan Garcia. Hold on. Let's pull it up right here. Let's pull it up. Let me make sure I show it. I'm going to show the video. How do I present share screen? There we go. Share screen. All right, here we go. Share. Boom. Y'all tell me, can y'all see the screen? Y'all make sure y'all can see the screen. Can y'all see the screen? I want to put myself in. There we go. Ryan Garcia suspended 1 year. Fine after PED, after positive PED test. This is what we got. Now, mind you, Devin Haney versus Ryan, even though I say, and I will continue to say, Devin fought the wrong fight. I will continue to say that because that's what I believe. I think Devin fought the wrong fight. But now we have absolute. There's no more speculation. Ryan Garcia is a cheater. He's a cheater. How do we know he's a cheater? Let's look. Boxing star Ryan Garcia has been suspended for 1 year after he reached a settlement. Wait a minute. So he reached a settlement. He settled for this. I want y'all to understand this. Shout out to my brother Brian King B. Falcone. Shout out to you, family. Ryan Garcia reached the settlement. He agreed to this. He reached the settlement. This is a plea deal. Have y'all been watching the YSL case? Woody and Slug and DK, all these niggas who understand, they got plea deals. This is what Ryan just did. Ryan got a plea deal. He reached a settlement with the New York State Athletic Commission following his positive test for performance-enhancing drug Ostarine. The commission told ESPN on Thursday. The suspension is retroactive. Ain't that amazing? It's retroactive to Garcia's April 20th decision over Devin Haney, which has been overturned to a no contest. So Devin got his old back. No contest because Ryan was cheating. Garcia also forfeits his purse, the commission says. He disclosed, or his disclosed purse, $1.2 million. Ain't that's ridiculous, ain't it? We all know Ryan made way more than $1.2 million in that fight. We all know that. We know that, don't we? Chat, y'all, shout out to my brother Texas. Man, wait a minute. I got my brother Zoomverse in the building. Shout out to my brother Zoomverse. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Zoom. Zoom does a hell of a job as far as Call of Duty go. And the nigga be helping me out whenever I get on and play Call of Duty. And it's been a minute, Zoom. It's been a minute since I had the opportunity to do it, but I got to start back rocking. I do have to start back rocking. Shout out to my brother Texas 16 South in the building. Damn right. Time served. That's what it seemed like. That's what it seems like, don't it? But wait a minute. So now we all know he made more than the quote unquote 1.2 million. But y'all remember back a couple weeks ago, Oscar De La Hoya said he was holding on to that money, right? He said I'm gonna wait to see what happened. He didn't say it in that way, but he reportedly he had not paid that money, right? That's what they say. So Ryan Garcia, the man gets suspended a year. It's retroactive now. So really, like my brother, like my brother just said, Texas just said, salute. 6 month suspension. I called it. Hey, he right. He absolutely right about that. He absolutely right. And it's disgraceful. But at the end of the day, you know the one thing we can't say now. We can't say that Ryan Garcia was cheating. So now that it's proven, the punishment has come down. Now I'm gonna give my argument. Yeah, I'm gonna give my argument. Let me drop the link because I know y'all want to come over here and tell me to shut the fuck up. I already know how it is, but it's okay. I ain't got no problem with it because I ain't got nothing but love and respect for y'all. Anybody who ever jump on the panel, I ain't got nothing but love and respect. I appreciate y'all. If it wasn't for y'all, there wouldn't be no me. And so this is the thing I will say though. I gotta say this. We go back to April 20th. Right? I've maintained this entire time that Devin fought the wrong fight. I have maintained that position. And I still maintain it. He fought the wrong fight. The problem is this. Now that it's proven that this man has been cheating, it's proven. This ain't speculation no more. This has been upheld by the commission, the New York State Athletic Commission. This has been upheld. The man was cheating. And he still couldn't stop Devin Haney. The one that y'all told me has no chin. He has no chin. Right? Devin has no chin, according to what y'all have been telling me. But Ryan Garcia on PEDs, that's been confirmed. Shout out to my brother Piro in the building. Salute to my brother Piro. Much love and respect. You know what it is, Piro. Ryan Garcia couldn't stop Devin Haney on PEDs. Is that a fact? Is that a fact? That's a fact. Talk About Ish said, I don't know about proving. Hold on. Uh-oh. Damn, there we go. There go my cursor. I couldn't find my cursor. First up, hold on. Let me make sure I catch y'all chats, man. Y'all know I love y'all the family, man. So I gotta catch y'all chats. Yeah. Zoomverse said, yeah, he'll be back in April. Suspension starts from the day of the fight, or from the day of the fight. So basically, he gonna be suspended for like another 10 months. Okay, that's fine. He come back whenever he want to. He come back whenever he want to. I ain't got no problem with it. All I'm saying is, and Piro, I'm about to bring you up. Piro, he jumped off. I was about to bring you up, Piro. Shout out to my brother Piro in the building. Salute. My brother Talk My Ish said, I don't know about proving. We should all know how easy people can manipulate things. Amazing. That's amazing right there for me. That's amazing. I would come talk about that one because I think I understand what you mean. I think I understand, but I would actually come talk about that one. My brother Zoomverse said, Dub, that first round, the ref could have stopped it because he was out of it. Ref saved Dev. I ain't got no problem with you saying that, and I don't disagree with it. I thought the ref did in multiple opportunities help Dev through the fight. Save, shit. You can't save nobody. If Ryan Garcia gonna stop him, he's gonna stop him, but he didn't do that. And so I don't know about save, but I understand where you're coming from when you say the word save. I understand it. I disagree. I'm like Lil Woody in the YSL case. What you mean? What you mean? Shout out to Lil Woody. My brother talked to. Oh, I got my brother Piro in the building. Piro, give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring you on the right way. You know I always gotta bring you on the right way.
Go ahead.
My brother talked to Ish said Dev should have, or Dev shouldn't did an intimidation or an immediate, rematch to prove it. He should have did an immediate rematch. Okay, I understand what you're saying. HB said he beat him up though. Hey, I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at it at all. Salute to my brother Dank Father in the building. That's my brother right there. Salute to my brother Dank Father. Let me see. Talmay said the ref saved him, or the ref saved Devin from a stoppage 3 times. Hey, I understand it. I understand what you're saying. Talmay said I didn't finish that comment. Yes, people can manipulate shit, but I need to see the rematch to know for sure. The rematch proves all, like Wilder and Fury. Hey, I ain't mad at that either. I ain't mad at that. Brian King B. Falcone, my brother is in the building, says, see, they're fucked up. by not fighting his fight. Okay, I got you. See, Dev fucked up by not fighting his fight. He tried to go for the KO. Yeah. I agree with that. I do agree with that 100%. My brother Zoom said, honestly, my bro, I'm ready for all this to pass. I just want to see more great boxing. Yeah. Hey, we got to talk about it. You know, as long as this is the hot topic, we talk about hot topics here, and this shit just came out. So, HB said, and if y'all don't know HB, possibly, I mean, one of the greatest voices that we've heard. The man need to go and do. He should be getting paid for doing voiceovers, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Ryan took it easy. At one point, he asked Bill to stop the fight. Am I wrong? You tell me in what fight any fighter takes it easy on another fighter. You trying to get a nigga out of there, in my opinion. But if that's what you saw, I would disagree. But hey, I can't. I would say you're wrong. Yes, I would say that. Come talk about it. And last but not least, my brother Gertz is in the building. Salute to my brother Gertz. And he already know I'm long-winded in this motherfucker. Shout out to my brother. I got one of the great minds of boxing in the building. I call him my brother. You know what I'm saying? We disagree a lot. But a lot of the times he is right in his assessments. You know what I'm saying? And always a gentleman when it comes down to it. One of the realest, one of the best boxing minds, very educated about the sport. My brother Piro is in the building, man. Salute to Piro. Piro, welcome to the panel, my brother. Salute.
What up, Dub? When's this other dude that knows his boxing supposed to show up?
The panel, the link is pinned. I can't tell you nothing. All I can tell you is that the link is pinned. No.
It's false advertisement. You just said that like there's some boxing mind on here and shit. Then you said, "Oh, here's Puro." I'm like, man.
Well, Piro, you know, I didn't say. I thought I gave you a great introduction. I'm just saying.
No, you did. I'm just fucking around.
I thought I gave you a great one.
I appreciate you. No.
What's going on, family? How you doing today?
I'm chilling, man. Just chilling. Just got finished.
Let me ask you.
Yo,
what was your thoughts? Ryan Garcia suspended for a year, which seems to be retroactive. So it seemed like it'll be more like 10 months or so. You know what I'm saying? 9 months, somewhere in there. As well as his purse being taken away, that type of thing. What's your thoughts on what the New York Athletic Commission decided to do as far as him popping dirty for PEDs?
I mean, not too many that I've already said. I mean, like the drug testing and the what's the word I'm looking for? The consequences and all that stuff is it's egregiously inconsistent in the sport. Ever since I've been alive. So I mean, it's par for the course. I mean, what am I gonna do? Like go crazy, pull my hair out? I mean, like I'm used to it. I mean, like some get very strict punishments, some don't get punished at all. On YouTube, everybody's like, trying to, I don't know, virtual signal or try to be right or whatever. For me, it's like whatever, man. I mean, these two kids have been disappointing me like way before this fucking test came out dirty, So at the end of the day, bro, hey, man, I mean, it's their careers, bro, Like I like Ryan, I like Devin, I mean, I'm starting to like them less with all the shenanigans that they've been doing lately. But it's boxing. It is what it is.
I want to, and I'm glad you said that, Piro, because I want to ask about this. And I know people. Devin comes out talking about he's gonna take time off and all this other stuff. It seemed that the only person that picked up the purse bid for him and Sandor Martin, it ended up being Eddie Hearn. And hold on, and Terrence, give me a second. I'm gonna bring you on the right way, Terrence. I got to bring everybody on the right way. And so, give me 1 second, Terrence. I got you. But it seemed like Eddie Hearn has kind of even came out and said, "Lose your own damn money." You know what I'm saying? Something to that effect. Seemed like they got some shit going on. In my opinion, I think Devin need to go and fight Sandor Martin. I think like top rank, they bid it on it, they picked it up. You need to go fight the man. You need to stay sharp. All this, I'm taking time off and all that kind of shit. I think it's bullshit. I think it's bullshit. And so, real quick though, I got to do this the right way. I don't want to be too long-winded, and y'all know I can get long-winded, and I know I can as well. Shout out to my brother Terrence Bailey in the building, man. We got I said Terrence Bailey, excuse me, Terrence Best Videos. We got one of the greats on the panel. He crazy than a motherfucker now. I gotta tell y'all, he crazy. But at the same time, a hell of an individual, and I appreciate him. You know what I'm saying? So Terrence, welcome to the panel, my brother. Give me your opening thoughts on Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, well, what's up? What's up, Doug? Long time. Welcome back. Welcome back to the boxing world.
I know, right?
No, like that dude really was getting to me because he's saying that that Dev didn't have skills, which is ridiculous. I mean, what we know is that when Dev does what Dev does and uses his jab, he was controlling Ryan and was going to win the fight easily. This is why we say Ryan is a C-level fighter, because he needs somebody in there that can't box. Anybody in there that can box and move, he just can't do anything with him. It's an easy night. So we know that Devin could have had an easy night had he just went there to box. But I don't know. It was like kind of weird because I think his dad got emotional, and that carried on to Devin, because I don't know what was going on. I mean, at first I thought they were both trying to sell a fight. You know how sometimes people they go all out, and it's really just to sell the fight. But he really wanted to knock Ryan. His dad really wanted him to knock Ryan out.
Right. And it was one of the worst things we done seen. And this is in my opinion, and I always gotta bring people in the right way. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things, and Tony, I see you in the back, but it says your device is not connected. I see you in the back, but I can't bring you on because it say your device is not connected. So I don't know exactly how to fix that, but let me know. The thing is this. I agree with you 100%, but let me bring my brother Harrison in here, because before I give my response to all of this, we got one of the greatest voices, and I say that no homo, you know what I'm saying, no diddy. You know, we got to put that out there, because you say some shit here on YouTube, niggas will think you're talking crazy, but one of the greatest voices that we have a part of the sport. The man, respectfully, you should be doing voiceovers, and that's just what I say. That's just what I say. Harrison, welcome to the show, my brother. You know, it's always a pleasure to have you on. And man, give me your opening thoughts about Ryan Garcia popping dirty, and the New York Athletic State Commission coming out with the ruling that they did, a year suspension, $1.2 million being taken away from them, those type of things. Welcome to the panel, my brother.
Yes, sir. I thank you for the wonderful introduction.
See, y'all cannot beat that. Y'all cannot beat that right there. Y'all can't beat that. I'm just saying, go ahead. My bad. I'm out of order. I'm out of order, man. I'm out of order. Go ahead, my brother.
You good, brother. Thank you for the wonderful introduction. As always, thanks for having me on your panel. For me, the suspension from the New York State Athletic Commission was appropriate. I feel like it's in line with what everybody else has been getting. I haven't seen anybody get like a total life ban. Jared Big Baby Miller has been caught cheating how many times, and this dude still got fights coming up. So for me, the suspension of a year and taking his bread, I like that. That's appropriate. He messed up. I don't know if he did it intentionally or not. I'm not one that says I know he was cheating or not. It happened, so he needs to be accountable for it, is what I say. So a year suspension, the money being taken from it, to me, that's accountability that is in conjunction with everything else that I've been seeing, considering Jared's still fighting, Tyson Fury's still fighting, Alicia Baumgartner's still fighting. Like, to me, it's commensurate. They're all at the same level. I can live with that. But I will say, though, I did disagree with you, or I still disagree with you, Dub, and other people who are saying that Ryan fought the wrong fight in that. I mean, that Dev fought the wrong fight in that fight. I don't think Dev had a good fight to fight in that fight. I think Dev made a mistake in choosing that fight. He was trying to go for money, chasing after what Tank was able to do with Ryan, and forgot that he lost to that boy 3 times in the amateurs. And
so hold on, now, Harrison.
Mhm.
I want to ask you, and I want to be clear, and I got to bring my brother on. I got to bring my brother Tony on, but I got to ask you before I get to Tony. I got to ask. So what you're saying? You don't think that Devin fought the wrong fight? You're saying that there was no fight that Devin could win. That's what you're saying?
That at least that night, looking at it, to me, I didn't see where Dev really had a spot. If he would have backed up more, it would have been on Ryan to create the fight. And don't get me wrong, Ryan was gassing most of the fight, but it had the same way we suppose would Ryan had not won or his left hook not been as effective without Osterman, we could suppose that if Dev decided to back up, Ryan could have stepped forward and made the fight.
Amazing, right? Amazing, absolutely amazing. And this is the one thing I would say, and I mean, I'm gonna disagree. You know, I'm a Devin Haney fan, so I'm gonna disagree. But at the same time, I will say, I understand what you're saying. I do. I disagree, and the reason I disagree is because I literally watched Devin sit there. First off, you got to remember with the knockdowns in the fight, the 3 knockdowns, it was still a split decision. That's the first thing. The second thing is I watched Devin control Ryan, feigning and using his boxing ability. I watched that happen. And so all that walking too, I thought that's where he got out of order. But we're going to come back to that. And I know it's going to be arguments about this one right here, but we got to do it the right way. Once again, I got my brother in the building, an individual. I got to tell y'all. Now, I'm going to be honest. The man lift more weights than probably than I look at. The man also, though, a brilliant boxing mind. Do I agree with him all the time? Hell no. Hell no, I don't agree. Matter of fact, the majority of the time we disagree. But damn it, that don't mean that he don't bring great points out. He always does. And I got a lot of respect for him, a lot of love for him. We got my brother Tony Reviews. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Tony Reviews as well. He got a channel over there and does a hell of a job breaking fights down. Is he always right? In my opinion, hey, ain't nobody always right in my opinion, so it don't even matter. Tony, welcome to the panel. The same question to you. You see what the New York State Athletic Commission came out with for Ryan Garcia as far as the suspension goes, as far as the money he has to pay. Did you think it was too tough? Did you think it was the right decision? What's your thoughts on it? And welcome to the show, my brother. Tony, are you there? So I done did all this and you ain't even gonna show up? All right, we're gonna move forward. Tony, we can't hear you. When you start to speak, we'll let you talk, but we can't hear you right now. You ain't on mute, so it is what it is. Yep. Go ahead, Piro.
No, I just want to say I agree with Harrison on the take he took about the game plan not being the right one. You know, I thought it was kind of like a chair. I don't like using the chair Bitcoin wrong, you know, because they're both good fighters. But at the end of the day, I think Devin bought into his own hype, pretty much. Thought Ryan was sweet and thought if I can knock him out, at least I'll beat him up like he did against Cambosis, like he did against Regis. It didn't work out that way. So I totally agree with Harrison on that one.
No, and my thing is this. So I want to hear and Terrence, if you want to jump in, definitely feel free. Tony, if you want to jump in. But Harrison, I want to come back to you because you said something very interesting, like Puro just brought out. Did you see Devin having a game plan? Because I believe you said it didn't matter what Devin did, he was going to lose that fight. Am I correct about that?
Yes, sir. It almost looked to me like the Tank versus Frank fight, and I'll use that as a parallel. Like, to me, watching Tank versus Frank here this past weekend, Frank was doing okay, bobbing and weaving and moving the first couple of rounds, but like you could see even in those rounds, if you watch carefully, Tank was already too close. In the first round, Tank was inside distance to drop bombs. And so it was just a matter of time until he did. And so there was no, in my opinion, I watched Frank win a couple of rounds, those first couple of rounds. But even in Frank winning those couple of rounds, Tank was already too close. So to me, there was no game plan Frank could have changed to win that fight. Tank was already there. He was in the first round. He was going to knock Frank out. He was walking Frank down. He had Frank's heart at the press conference. Okay, that as a parallel to Haney and his fight.
Wait a minute. You out of order. You already out of order.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
The reason you out of order is because Tank Davis and in that fight, Tank was getting his ass beat the majority of them early rounds. Would you agree with that?
I think Tank was taking some punishment. His face showed some punishment. But I think
was he winning the early rounds? Yes or no?
No, sir. He lost those rounds. He lost those rounds. But I stand on my 10 toes. He was inside already, and Frank was in trouble.
I agree. I agree that he was looking to do something. I agree with that. But my thing is this. I listened to Frank Martin, and he said one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in boxing. I wondered. Get what he said. I knew they wanted me to use my legs, so I wasn't gonna use my legs. My God, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Have you been giving him advice, Dub?
Who? Giving who advice?
You, Frank.
Am I giving who advice?
Have you been giving Frank advice?
Well, hell no. He ain't listening to me. Hell no. That's the dumbest shit. Look,
go ahead.
Let me tell you something. When I heard him say this man literally said, I'm gonna use my or they want me to use my legs. Yeah, the reason they want you to use your legs is because that's the way you're gonna win. They're trying to wear your ass out. You need to use them bitches until you can't use them no more. And when you can't use them, you need to grab this shit out of Tank and bounce his ass every chance you get. That's what you gotta do. Ain't no way you gonna sit there on the damn ropes and not expect to get clipped. And this is what this man did. And this is the most embarrassing thing. And this is why. I want to bring this question to the panel. But because we got to talk about Devin Haney with the bullshit he got going on. And y'all know I love Devin. But damn it, he got bullshit going on. So Shakur Stevenson, after the fight I just saw with Tank Davis and Frank Martin, I got Shakur beating Tank. I got Shakur over Tank. And the reason I got it is because he's not gonna be able to corner him, and Shakur he's not gonna sit on the fucking ropes.
Exactly, Dub. That's what I told the panel, and Knockout knows that. Knockout knows that you're not cornering Shakur like that. And the difference is, and here's the other thing: he has the reach advantage. He said, "Oh, it's not that much," but he's going to time Tank if he comes in with his high guard up. Guess what's going to happen? Body shot, move. Body shot, move. Turn. Body shot, body. He ain't gonna be able to come with his hands up, his gloves up high like that against Shakur. That's the difference, bro. You can't let somebody come with a high guard and not tattoo their body and move. That's easy work. And they're gonna get mad that Tank is losing like that. But hey, this is why he's an elite fighter. He's gonna take whatever advantage you give him and win the fight that way. Come on, bro. You're not gonna come with your high guard and corner him in no corner.
Those half step backs from Shakur are gonna be deadly for Tank, because as he takes that half step, he's gonna be coming with that straight down the middle. And how do you beat Tank? If you run that shit down the middle against Tank, it makes him struggle. But once again, I think we got my brother in the building. I think Tony is ready to cook now. Yeah. Tony, are you in the building, my brother?
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you. Look, listen, I gave you a great introduction the first time, so I ain't gonna do it twice. I'm not gonna do it twice.
You good.
Hey, welcome to the panel, my brother, man. What do you think about Ryan Garcia what he got or what the New York Athletic State Commission came down with, and then whatever you want to talk about, move forward with the conversation. Man, we ain't got no problem with it.
You know, so first off, thanks for the original intro. Technical difficulties, but anyways, as far as the suspension goes, I mean, there's no consistency in what these people get banned for. So, you still there?
We letting you cook, man. We trying to let you cook. Go ahead. Hey, hold on. Now, if you want me to cook, I'll cook. But we trying to let you cook.
I was had to tell you wrong.
No. I went on mute.
I got you. Okay,
go ahead. Keep cooking, brother.
Yeah. So, anyways, I don't see any consistency in none of this, and I can't remember the last time somebody got the entire purse taken. So, if you do a PED, yes, you deserve to get suspended, banned, fined, etc. But there needs to be consistency. It needs to be same for all of them, not different. Not this one gets harsher than this one. Outside of that, is it guilty? I really don't know, because the whole thing is just weird to me. It's very weird. It's extremely weird. This is where I'm gonna go on my rant. I do agree with the suspension, but here's where I'm gonna go on my rant for a second. I saw a video with Victor Conte, right? And it was very weird to me because he was like, it doesn't matter if somebody spiked Ryan Garcia's toothpaste. If he popped hot for it, he popped hot for it, and that's his fault. And then he did this weird pause and a weird smile. And it's like, who the fuck brings up spiking toothpaste out the ether, out of nowhere? That's weird. So that right there was already sus. Then on top of that, you have Devin Haney's brother, before it even is released to the Haneys, come out on his IG live talking about, oh, I know Ryan's gonna pop hot. Way before anybody did. And he pops hot. Then he passes 4 tests prior to the fight. But then the night before, the night after the fight, he fails. That's weird. On top of that, Austria takes more than 2 weeks to even give you any type of performance enhancement. So you mean to tell me this idiot took some shit for 2 weeks that wasn't even going to help him because it wasn't enough time to get an advantage from it, just to fail and lose his biggest fight on the drug test? There's a lot of things that don't make sense about this. I can't say whether he's truly guilty or not, but it's just real weird. The whole thing is fucking weird, from the passing the test, the hair follicle that he submitted that passed. It's just weird. But outside of that, as far as Devin goes, there is no smart fight. See, this is what people don't understand. Devin Haney has got over on being bigger by weight, taller by size. He's fought a bunch of midgets, back to back, back to back, back to back. When you fight somebody of your own size, your own height, and practically got the same length of arms, you're always at danger. There is no safe place in the ring, because when you can hit them, they can hit you. And I don't care if Ryan is weight drained, I don't care if he's juiced to the gills, I don't care what the excuses are. 100 out of 100 times, he beats Devin, because Devin can't take his shots, and he can't get out of the way of them. It doesn't matter how much PEDs allegedly Ryan was on, that ain't got shit to do with Devin's defense and not being able to get out of the way of a left hook.
Now this is the thing, and Tony, shout out to my brother Tony, because at the end of the day, me and you and me and Tony, we had a bet on this fight. I'll put it out there. We had a bet on it. Tony won the bet. Tony, I paid accordingly, correct?
Yes.
So at the end of the day, I understand it. I will say this, though. I still think that, man, did Devin, and I want to pass it around because I know it's been said that, well, Devin, that's the only fight he could have. Listen, Devin didn't hold the phone correctly. You know what I'm saying? One thing you know, especially when you find somebody, especially when you find against a hooker, what you do, you got to hold the phone. Why you got to hold the phone? Because that's your damn protection to your chin, nigga. You hold the phone accordingly. At the end of the day, I don't think I think there are deficiencies in Devin game. I do agree with that. I still want y'all to remember this though. And correct me if I'm wrong. This was a split decision fight where Ryan Garcia wasn't able to stop Devin Haney and lost the majority of the rounds against Devin Haney, even though he clipped Devin Haney multiple times in that fight. It is what it is. That's a fact. If you want to tell me the ref had something to do with it, that's fine. You can tell me that. That's
but isn't that also a fact?
Hold on. You can tell me that. And like I just said, that's fine. But what I saw
was not a fact.
See, and this is the problem. And this is why I'm saying, if you tell me that, I have no problem with it. That's why I'm not saying I don't have a problem with it. The question, as far as it being a fact, right? Then what we're literally saying is that what the judge was seeing in the ring, or excuse me, the ref was seeing in the ring, we had a better. Maybe we did. It can't be a fact when the ref is doing what the ref is doing. If you want to tell me this is how you saw it, then that's how you saw it. And so,
well, stopping the fight is very subjective. So, I'm sorry.
That's basketball. That's boxing. That's all of this shit. It's all subjective. And so, what all I'm saying is when it came down to the end of the night, right? The end of the night, it was a split decision. With Ryan doing what Ryan did, as well as Ryan coming in overweight, and I'm not even criticizing him for the overweight because Devin accepted that. But now Ryan, knowing that Ryan was on PEDs, right? Now we know this is a fact because of what he came down, or what the New York Athletic State Commission came down with. Come on.
Okay, now I have a question.
At some point in time, we have to say Ryan Garcia had advantages in that fight, and he still was.
That was my question, though. He still
never was able to stop Devin.
Okay, we know that Ryan. We know because of the testing that Ryan took drugs, or he somehow ingested something he shouldn't have ingested. We do know that. Do we know, however, that it helped him in that fight? And that's where the subjectivity comes in, just like it comes in related to the ref not counting 7 knockdowns instead of 4 or 5, or not stopping the fight when he would have stopped it against anybody else or for anybody else. It's all subjectivity, and there's gray areas in there. Some gray areas in there is all of my point.
It's not subjectivity. The reason it's not subjectivity is because we're literally talking about an individual cheating, an individual having drugs in their system that should not be there. This is what we're talking about. So he gained some advantage, regardless. Hold on. Wait a minute. Regardless if it was a large advantage or small advantage, there was an advantage gained.
But what if there was no advantage? But we don't know. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. But my question was, we know that he took the drugs?
Then why is the man suspended? Then why is he suspended for a year?
Because he's suspended because he shouldn't have taken the drugs. Whether they gave him an advantage or not, he shouldn't have taken the drugs.
They're suspending him because he has drugs that increase your performance in his system. That's why he's getting suspended. His performance was increased.
Okay.
Well, no, we don't. Again, we don't know that. We don't know that. We know that he took the drugs. We know that he had the drugs in the system, whether he was aware or unaware. We know that he had it in the system. We don't know. We don't know. Is all I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying is we do know
that it enhanced his performance.
Harrison, we do know.
Based upon what facts? What facts?
Can you hear me? Yo, we do know.
We can go ahead.
We do know it gave him 0 advantages because our strength takes about 2.5 to 3 weeks for you to even feel the effects of it. Period. So if he had started taking it from the last past test, he only had 2 weeks to be on it by fight night. That would have been exactly like 13, 14 days. So it would have given him 0 benefits because he hadn't been taking it long enough to even get benefits. But furthermore, the real advantages were for Devin. Inside that ring, Harvey Dock took a point away from Ryan Garcia for no reason. Then after he took that point away from Ryan Garcia, he gave Devin Haney 40 to 60 seconds to recover when he was on the verge of going to sleep. As Harrison said, it should have been 5 knockdowns. They weren't all counted. It wasn't even close to being a split decision if you judge the fight unbiased. It wasn't even close. Devin won a couple of rounds, maybe 4 max. But other than that, he was getting pinball from pillar to post. It wasn't a close fight. But yet, even at that, the subjective paycheck that the judges received almost gave Devin the fight, which is ridiculous.
You done?
I'm shutting up. I like him.
No. I want. You good? You good, Tony?
Yeah.
Anybody want to respond before I respond?
Yeah, I agree with Tony. I didn't think the fight was close.
And now it's on me. I'll go ahead and cook on this one. The problem is what you're saying is this. The first thing is that Devin won, and according to you, he won 4 rounds. Am I correct about that, Tony? According to you,
I said at best 4 rounds.
So he may he may not even won 4 rounds, according to you, right?
Yeah.
The problem is I can give you the 4. I can give you 4 at least, and then I can give you more than 4 that he won. Do you want me to do that?
You're going to give me rounds. Hold on. You're going to give me rounds that you thought Devin won, but to everybody else, he more than likely lost the rounds you thought he won.
Ryan only won
some of those rounds applied Max Kellerman rules.
Ryan only won rounds where he either stunned or knocked Devin down. Correct? Or do you disagree with that?
I disagree with that.
I don't. And go ahead. I would ask you.
What round did you give him?
There were rounds where, as Max Kellerman said, at the end of the round, whether Ryan stunned him or not, who would you rather be? Yeah, there was not plenty, because it really wasn't. Like, it wasn't even like Devin was killing him with activity. That's what's crazy. Devin wasn't killing him with activity.
Did you
That's
watch?
not the case.
First off, did you watch?
Did you watch some of those rounds? Who would you rather be? Ask the old stupid Max Kellerman question.
That's not how you judge fights, though. You don't judge fights like that.
No, I agree with that. I hated Max Kellerman, but oftentimes that bastard was right.
But that's not how you judge fights. You're literally You're literally making up a different criteria as far as how to judge fights. This nigga,
I'm not making it up. I'm talking about something that was existing.
You literally just said who do I? No, you literally just said who do I want to be in the fight?
I ain't making that up.
I want to jump in right here.
That's not. Hold up. I made that up. That's the first time you heard that.
No. I'm saying that. No. I'm not saying you made it up. I'm saying that as far as judging fights, the criteria of judging fights. You put some shit in here that don't even make sense.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so I shouldn't have said it like that. What I should have said was clean, effective punching. Because that's what it really boils down to, is who had the more cleaner, effective punches. Devin threw a bunch of pity tat, how the bull said, Rudy Poo, pitter patter bullshit. And when Ryan threw some shit, everybody was like, ooh. So now we can talk about it the way Max Kellerman said it, as who would you rather be, or we could talk about it like the official judging rules: clean, effective punching.
But it has to be a bunch.
It don't have to be a bunch. It has to be one punch can be more effective than 10 that landed, and that wins the round.
Hold on, wait. Did you just say that one punch can be more effective than 10 punches?
Yeah. Exactly.
How many times have we seen that? How many times have we seen that?
No.
How many times have we seen that?
This is
you tell us.
I mean, in real boxing judging, not my opinion. Real boxing judging.
Hold on, family.
In the last 30 seconds.
Hold on, family.
I want to know what fight
you got to keep up. Terrence.
How many times did Manny Pacquiao win rounds in the last?
I'm gonna do it. I'll do it. We got to keep order. Because if I can't hear what y'all saying, then I know the audience can't hear what y'all saying. So we got to keep order. So we're gonna go to Terrence. We coming to Harrison. We going to Tony. All right, Terrence, it's on you. Harrison, you next. Tony, you on deck.
Who was just speaking? Was it Tony or Harrison?
It was Harrison that you was talking to.
Okay, so Harrison, what I'm saying is, what fight are you referring to, or fights that you're referring to where a guy lands 1 or 2 effective punches and he gets peppered with 15 or 20 non-effective punches, as you say, and he wins the round? What fight are we talking about here? You just mentioned
Bradley versus Manny Pacquiao.
You just mentioned wait, hold on. You just mentioned Pacquiao, but when Pacquiao won a round, he made a bunch of effective punches, not just 1 or 2. You can't just throw 1 or 2 punches and then they were the 2 effective punches and that's it. Unless those punches were knockdowns. Talk to me. What fight are we talking about?
Timothy Bradley, Manny Pacquiao. Timothy Bradley can't punch his way out of a paper bag, same as Devin Haney. But he was throwing more punches every round than Manny Pacquiao, and everybody cried and boo-hoo when Timothy Bradley got that decision. But he deserved it because he was more active than Pacquiao, who wasn't throwing nothing until the last 10, 15, 30 seconds of every round. Now,
just what you said, you're agreeing
you're
with
not
us,
listening.
though.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You're talking. You're not listening. So now, the same rationale that people who were crying and saying Pacquiao should have won that fight because his punches in those last 10, 15, 30 seconds were way more clean, effective punches than what Timothy Bradley was throwing are the same people that should shut the hell up about Devin Haney thinking that he was winning that fight. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is keep it in that same perspective. That's all I'm saying. Keep that same perspective. Well, no, I shouldn't have said people because I don't use straw man arguments like other people. What I'm saying is the argument, not the people. The argument is wrong. Mm-hmm. That's all I'm saying. Not the people.
But you agree with us though. But I'm asking you.
No, I don't. I'm showing you I don't.
You don't. So you thought Pacquiao should have won that fight then?
I didn't think Pacquiao should have won that fight. What I'm saying is by everybody else's logic. So to me, activity, punches, clean, effective punches, activity wins. Okay, it's a mix. All right, it's not one or the other. It's a mix.
And we agree with you. And I agree with you.
So in a situation like Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia was clearly landing the cleaner, more effective punches. So which way are y'all gonna fucking have it? Sunny side up or scrambled?
But Harrison, in the rounds, just like what he's saying, what Dub is saying, in the rounds that Ryan won, yes, he did. We're not arguing with those rounds. But the rounds that he didn't win, he didn't land he didn't land anything.
My point is that it wasn't just stunning punches.
Okay.
That was my whole point, is that it wasn't just stunning punches.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying, though.
You take your rounds off.
Let me hop in real fast. So I'm going to give you a better example of how one punch can win you a round. Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury won the 12th round. Deontay Wilder only landed like 2 punches the entire round. Okay, that's the round where Fury went down, came back like the Phoenix, right? Got up for the rest of the fucking 12th round. He beat the shit out of Wilder the way he had him on Bambi legs before the bell. Who won the round? Deontay Wilder off the one punch that dropped him. Now,
but he dropped him.
Hold on. I can get even deeper than that. I'm gonna get you even deeper than that. We could take away every single knockdown Ryan Garcia had in the fight, and he still beat Devin Haney. Why? Because he outlanded him in 7 out of the 5 rounds. Not only did he outland him in 7 out of the 5 rounds, when he was hitting them, he was hitting them with clean, effective shots. And if you go by the second criteria, he was also the one being the effective aggressor. He had effective aggression. So on the three criteria, he was beating them and outlanding him in more rounds with no knockdowns.
Now we got to talk about the rounds. At that point, Dub, just real quick. At that point, when you're saying that, then we have to talk about each and every round, and you got to tell me what rounds are you talking about, because we don't know. That's where the disagreement is. You said he won 7 rounds where he was just outlanding.
I'll tell you right now. Okay, listen to me.
Yeah,
Here we go.
holler at me. What rounds?
I'm about to tell you.
Okay.
I landed him in round 1. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he did.
Y'all landed him in round 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, and 12. 7 rounds.
Devin won 12, bro.
He outlanded him in 12.
What? Copper box?
Ryan Garcia, I'm telling you, I'm looking at it. Ryan Garcia landed 7 punches in the 12th round. Devin Haney landed 5. In 7 out of the 12 rounds, he was outlanded by Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was landing much more effective and harder shots all night long. Devin was landing little pitty-patter jabs that did absolutely nothing. 7 out of 12. No knockdown needed.
So when you say it was 7-5, you're saying you're including everything. Or you or you're not including jabs? I'm confused. Is it 7?
Okay, I'm including total punches. He outlanded Devin Haney in 7 out of the 12 rounds. I just gave them to you. He landed more total punches in those 7 rounds. So no matter how you could take away all knockdowns and he still beat him.
Oh, okay. I see. I didn't actually see the compy box numbers. So, if you agree with that, Dub, because I don't remember. I thought Devin won the 12th round. But if the compy box number says that he was 7-5, maybe Devin.
Listen to me, Terrence. Here we go. Round one. Devin Haney landed a total of 6 to Ryan Garcia's 9. Okay, that's 1 round for Ryan. Okay?
Yeah, I gave him that. I gave him that.
Now we're gonna skip to round 8. In round 8, Haney landed 8 punches. Ryan Garcia landed 14. That's 2 rounds to Ryan Garcia. In round 7, Haney landed 2 punches to Ryan Garcia's 16 punches. That's 3 rounds to Ryan Garcia. In round 8, Haney landed 5 punches to Garcia's 6 punches. That's 4 rounds now to Ryan Garcia. In round 10, Devin landed 9 to 19 by Garcia. That's 5 rounds. In round 11, Haney landed 3. Garcia landed 11. That's 6 rounds to Ryan Garcia. In round 12, Haney landed 5 punches to Garcia's 7. That's 7 rounds that Ryan Garcia not only had the cleaner effective shots, but outlanded him.
Well, I mean, I can't.
Bad boys,
where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that information from? Where you looking? CompuBox. Wow. See, I didn't look at the CompuBox numbers, but I thought I could have swore just looking at it raw that Devin had won that 12th round, but I would have to
showed it on the TV that night, and to me, it added to the point that I was making earlier when I saw those numbers. It was
all right.
Who would I want to be? And then, he outlanded you, and then I wouldn't want to be you.
What you got to understand too.
Hold on. All right, let's move forward. We got to move forward because this conversation is going nowhere right now. And I say it.
I mean, it ain't going in the direction you want it to go, Doug.
No, it's going nowhere. It's going nowhere. So we're gonna move forward.
What do you mean it's going nowhere?
Hold on. Let me run my panel. Can I run my panel?
No.
See, I'm gonna have to just start kicking y'all motherfuckers off. That's what's gonna have to happen. But the thing right here, I want to ask this. Tank Davis and I haven't been, I ain't been live lately, so I ain't got a chance to talk about this. I ain't got a chance to talk. And y'all out of order, man. I gotta tell y'all, like Brian will tell y'all, they out of order right now. They out of order right now. It ain't me, Brian. They out of order. I'm the one who keep it order. Listen, I gotta ask the question. Tank Davis versus Frank Martin. A hell of a fight. But I did think that Tank showed some holes in his game. And I think that they're because of the fight that I seen him fight, I think there's some individual who gonna give him some smoke. I think they're gonna give Tank a lot of smoke. So what's y'all thoughts on that? I want to start with my brother Piro because I know Piro, he done been quiet for a minute. We're going to Chance, we're going to Harrison, we're going to Tony, and then I'm gonna give y'all my opinion. And when I get long-winded, I'm just telling y'all, I'm gonna stop y'all from being long-winded, but I can do it respectfully. Go ahead, bro.
So you're asking, like, is there somebody that could give Ryan, excuse me, Tank smoke at 135 or 135 to 140? What are we talking about? In general?
Yeah, well, 135, 140, either one.
I mean, I think there's some people that could give him smoke. I don't think it's the people that most people think, but and just to add a little bit to the Tank and Frank Martin fight, the first 2 rounds I missed. I forgot for whatever reason, but I saw the rest of the fight. So unless like I saw something different happen, you know, I can go by that. Some people had Frank win in the first 2 rounds, but I had Tank win in every single round after that. You know, I thought I was actually a little. I thought Frank Martin underwhelmed in that fight. I thought I was going to do better, but you know, Tank's that dude. I think Cepeda, just going by the Leo Santa Cruz performance, it probably give him the best work, other than Isaac Cruz, because I thought Isaac Cruz also fought an excellent fight. A lot of people thought he lost. I had it to draw me personally, but yeah. Other than that, maybe Tio. You know, Tio when he's on, you know, he's pretty good. So maybe he could give him a bit of work.
I feel you on that. I feel you, and I disagree. I think Tio get hands. I think Tio will make it much more difficult for Tank, but I think Tio gets stopped by Tank. I do think that.
As do I, to be honest. As do I.
But at the same time, I think that's a hell of a fight. I think it's still a hell of a fight. Go ahead, Terrence, man.
Well, shit, man. I've come to the conclusion that you just got to be a really special talent to beat Tank, because Tank to me is like he has a myriad of ways that he can win a fight. Like if you're not a great boxer, he literally can just outbox you. And if you are a great boxer, he can say, you know what, I'm getting outboxed. Well, fuck it, I'm just going to come forward and knock you the fuck out. And that reminds me kind of like Bud. Like that's why I like Crawford, because even if it's a night where he's getting outboxed, he can just come and get you. So with Tank, it's kind of the same thing, except with Crawford, I just don't see anybody like Shakur with Crawford where they can win a fight on the outside and you can't stop them. And that's the only person I think that can do it, that can beat Tank, is a guy that can win on the outside and make sure not to get caught. Why? Because he's not in the pocket. He's outside of where Tank can hit him. And that's the only reason I think Shakur is going to win, is because he's not going to give Tank a chance. Tom Tank gets into range, Shakur is out of the range, and he's going to be racking up the round. So unless, like Knockout says, they're just pretty much going to rob Shakur, which is possible, where Shakur lands more punches and Tank lands 1 or 2 punches and they give him the round. Now, if they want to do that, yeah, I mean, maybe that's the way he loses, but everybody's going to know that Shakur won the fight, that he landed way more punches than Tank, and they're just going to rob him. But I think that's the only person, because everybody else, I think eventually Tank wears down. He gets to him late and knocks him out. I think Shakur is the only person that can survive 12 rounds against Tank when he's coming full throttle, because even against Shakur, at some point, Tank's going to say, fuck it, I'm just going to go and try to knock Shakur out. But I think that's when Shakur is going to be able to tattoo him, because when you get reckless against Shakur, you just might get caught. So if he gets caught a few times, don't be surprised if Tank might be in trouble, because he has a good chin, but shit, he ain't never been caught multiple times on the button. So that's where I'm at. Yeah, I think it's only Shakur. Zepeda's a good fighter, but I think eventually he knocks him out. Tio can survive 7, 8, 9 rounds, but eventually he gets knocked out. I just think eventually those guys he gets close to at the end and knocks them out. But that's all I got for that.
I ain't mad at it. And I don't disagree. I ain't gonna hold you. I agree with a lot of what you said, Terrence, because Shakur, I say respectfully, a different fight. And I still say this. I want to see Tank and Devin. Why? Because
yeah. I agree. I want to see that too.
I think that's still a good fight. And so,
It is.
and so all the it's Tank.
But see, listen, Dub. That's the thing with Ryan might have been the best thing for Devin, because maybe now he said to himself,
he just go fight this fight. Just go fight.
Yes. Let me forget about ever trying to walk somebody down again in life. Let me use my legs, use my jab, and try to win the fight. That's it. So maybe he'll do that.
Greatest if he learned that from this fight, that would be the greatest thing ever.
Exactly.
Because all that walking forward, the punches and shit,
crazy.
I understand, and one of my criticisms with Devin, you done heard me talk about Devin for a long time. One of my criticisms has always been, y'all listen to the motherfucking crowd too much.
Right.
Y'all listen to the fans too much. Bullet, I see you in the building, but it say your device ain't connected. I don't know why, but that's what it's telling me.
You don't listen to this fan shit.
But I done said this for years. And I'm sick of it. And I'm hoping that, man, Devin, go out there and just box. Stop trying to fight niggas. Stop all that bullshit and go out box motherfuckers. You just when you gotta tie their ass up, man. Look, when Frank Martin, wait a minute, hold on, real quick. I gotta do it the right way. Y'all know I always when my people jump on, y'all know I always show love accordingly. Right? I try my best to do it for everybody. I got one of the great brothers, the great minds of boxing in the building. Hard working himself. The nigga in the warehouse like a motherfucker right now. Oh my God. And we got the queen in the building. As well. I got Bullet in the building. I got Bella in the building. The 2B. I got both of y'all right. We're going first things first. We're going to go in order. Bullet jumped on, then we're going to Bella. Bullet, welcome to the panel, my brother. You know you're a value member over here right now. You know what it is.
Man, you already know, dog. I'm going to say this. I'm respectfully to everybody. Salute to everybody. I got to let the queen go first, ladies first. So I'm going to let Bella get her mind off first real quick.
And I figured you would do that because the gentleman that you are yourself. Bella, welcome to the panel, queen. And
what's up, Dub? What's up?
Well, we got to bring you in the right way. A queen of boxing. One of those individuals who only brings facts and thoughtful analysis to the table, right? An individual who, at the end of the day, hold her own, and damn it, if you want to argue with her, she gonna put you in the dirt 9 times out of 10. It is what it is. We got Bella, the queen, on the panel. Welcome, sis. You know you always welcome over here. Give me your opening thoughts. We're talking about Ryan Garcia, the punishment that the New York Athletic State Commission has brought down, as well as Devin Haney, him fighting the wrong fight, and just all of it. Whatever you want to speak on, sis, it's on you. Welcome to the show.
Well, salute, Dub. Happy you did a show tonight. I just came back from Woke's channel. Thanks, Bullet. Bullet, you y'all be so funny on the other KO's channel, so that's why I like talking boxing with y'all. But in terms of what you guys are talking about, so I'm sure the topic today is Princess Ryan. So Ryan, okay, 1 year suspension. While I'm glad it's a year, I thought it should have been more. I thought it was going to be a 2-year ban, but apparently he worked something out. So I guess his that purse money, and then he's going to get a fine, and then also the no contest. So they worked something out. So maybe the suspension wasn't longer.
Bella, he had one of them respectfully. He had one of them Lil Woody plea deals. One of them YSL.
Basically,
He got a plea deal. He got a good plea deal.
Right. That's what Pay called it too. Yeah, he got a plea deal basically. And that year to me is just not long enough. But it is what it is. I'm just glad Devin got his O back, and Ryan, he crying, talking about, they took my loss away from me and all type. Yeah, nonsense. You're the one who cheated. You're the one who intentionally took Osterine for this pillow-fisted fighter. You're the one who basically told on yourself. You're the one who, you were on camera with the IVs. You were the one saying ashwagandha, deflecting every which way to Errol Spence, to Virgil, to Caleb Plant, so much evidence just against you, just accumulating. And then also the company, NutraBio, they tested that batch number. No other bottles came back with, Osterine in it. So it's just so much, like, so many lies you were telling that basically accumulated, on top of each other, that it was just so much evidence. But I guess in the end, boxing still has to make its money. So that's why the plea was made. But I'm glad this is now behind us. It's just gotta be behind us. It's over.
Real quick, Bella, let me ask you this, because I don't want to lean too much on that, because everything you said is absolutely accurate. I want to ask you this though. When Devin comes out and says what Devin is saying, right? And for taking time off, all that, even though he has been vindicated, the man was cheated. We all, regardless, even if you want to say I have stood on, he fought the wrong fight. I will stand on that to the day I die. At the same time, he was still cheated. That's a fact. So now, with him saying what he's saying, what's your thoughts on what he's saying? What you think his next move should be?
Yeah, him wanting to vacation, I think it's a bad idea, but I do understand maybe his body needs time to recover. So I can understand in that regard, why it may be a while, before we see Devin. The only thing I don't agree with, and I think maybe KO kind of explained this on the show today, was what Devin was saying, was that he would take a year off and then his next fight would be Ryan.
Yep.
Like, whoa! I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought he would take definitely a fight or two in between. Him trying to get his leg back with Ryan. So I don't agree with that. Devin. It's kind of the way this Eddie Hearn stuff is playing out. It's playing out real messy. I think his next move, may have to be Sandor, but in the case that it's not, just because I just feel like Sandor doesn't really fit the path Devin may be trying to now go down. So I don't know who is next. It's looking like it'll be either Sandor, Paro.
It should. So, and I real quick, and I don't mean to cut you off. I apologize.
Go ahead.
This is the thing. I agree with everything you were just saying. You're absolutely correct. I've said this. I said this from the beginning. Like I said, I ain't been live in a minute. I was glad to be able to jump on KO show today. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like this. I don't like this whole I'm sitting out and no. I don't want to hear none of that. I understand you saying his body may need to recuperate. No, nigga, I need you to get back into the ring. I need you to stay sharp. I need you to show that, damn it, those punches, right? Even though you was hurt, you know what I'm saying? It just shows that a nigga ain't just finna knock your ass out. You got dog in you, and I need to see you come back and fight. That's what I need to see from you. And a Sandor Martin fight, especially with it being picked up by Top Rank, I ain't got no problem with it. And if you want to say you ain't getting paid enough for it, nigga, damn all the payment. I'm looking for you to be the consummate professional you've always spoken to be. I'm looking for you to be the individual that young individual that you've always preached to be. You want to be in the motherfucking ring. And so all this, I'm gonna take my time off and then get mad with Eddie Hearn for not. I don't like none of that. I don't like none of it. And y'all know I'm gonna keep it a buck. Y'all know I'm gonna keep it a buck with that.
Yeah. The thing I was confused about was he was talking also about like I'm gonna come in now at whatever weight I want to and all. It's a lot that they saying.
Bruh, stop it.
It's getting sloppy out there. Yeah, it's getting sloppy out there. So
we gotta bring my bullet. Now I gotta come to you because hey, me and you know ain't no disrespect but me and you, we both rock with Devin. So
absolutely.
What's your thoughts on how he moving right now? Do you like it? What's your thoughts on it?
Salute, Bullet.
Honest. Salute to the Queen.
And if y'all don't know, Bullet is my brother, one of the hardest working individuals that I know. who stands on his. You feel me? Stand on his and don't give a damn what you gonna tell him. That's a fact. My brother Bullet, and that's why he my brother. You feel me? Salute to my brother Bullet, man. Go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off.
Nah, you already know. You already know, bit, bro. Salute to everybody, man, and all respect to everybody mindset. If I lag or something, you already know because I'm at work. But
I got you.
The thing about Devin, like right now, honestly speaking, I don't like it neither. Like I kind of felt some type of way about all this, but people got to remember, and I'm not trying. It is making an excuse, but it's in a stance of he's still a young kid. He's a young man, but he's human. He has immaturities. This is his immaturity, where it's like he felt slighted, and he like talking all that, fight at whatever weight class and all that. Man, damn all that, bro. I know, at least I feel like Devin gonna get in there and fight regardless. He's saying this shit now, but I've seen Devin say some shit before and then, still stand on business and do what he needed to do. He listened to what other niggas were saying. Oh, he's scared to fight Ryan. So now I think he's like, all right, I'm gonna fight him then. Y'all boy think I'm scared? I'll whoop that boy. But I also think people gotta remember he just fought 3 times in a 8-month span, real fast, back to back to back. He went from Loma straight to Regis to Ryan. That's 3 fights in between the time Tank Davis had his one fight with Ryan and Frank Martin. He's been very active, so I think maybe he is like, all right, I took some punishment, but I've also took punishment in training camps. And then people got to remember he has fighters. This also is an opportunity because he got a fighter fighting Amari Jones August 31st. He headlining his own card in Oakland. So he might just, all right, let me focus on my young boys and promote them real quick. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me maybe just making excuses for Devin. I think Devin need to tighten up. I know he's going to be in the gym. He's a gym rat. So he's going to be in the gym. He's going to feel that hunger. And I think he need to go after the Sandor Martin, after Sandor. Or he might go after Mario Barrios, because I seen him say something about Mauricio. So he's going to go those 2 routes. And then I think either T.O. or Caro. Because I still don't think Tank want to fight him. So that's what I think he should do for right now.
And my thing is just this. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem. And real quick, Bullet, because I want you to really, when it comes to Sandor Martin, right? We seen that Eddie Hearn turned they turned the purse bid down, but Bob them picked it up. They did pick that. It's a fight there to be made, right? What's your thought? Do you think Devin should fight Sandor Martin?
Yeah, that's what I said. I think he should go after Sandor. Knock that out the way real quick. Regardless of the money, Devin, you're a millionaire. You're already rich, fam. You got fighters finna fight soon. You finna make money off their fights. Fuck the money, just
hold on. You breaking up.
Shit is real, bro. That shit can fuck you up.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
That ring rust is real. Ring rust.
I think he should fight Sandor Martin.
And that's my problem with all of it. Stop with the bullshit. Hey, did you lose? Hey, you lost to Ryan. You know what I'm saying? That has been adjudicated, and now even though you quote unquote lost, it's a no contest. You got your O back. I'm not really worried about the O. I'm worried about how you respond. That's what I'm worried about, and I need you to respond the right way. Tony, I want to come to you. I want to go to my brother Piro, then Terrence, then Harrison. Tony, my apologies for being so long-winded, but go ahead. Break it down for us, my brother.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed after this. About Devin or Tank, like if Devin should come back and fight or
whatever you. Hey, it's on you.
I hit both and then I'm gonna hop off. So
that's a hey. We need all the education.
When the back is against the wall and you have nowhere to go, you show your true colors. He got his ass whooped and now he don't want to fight no more. That's all it is. He showed his true colors. Will he come back? I don't know. When he does come back, will he even fight the same? I don't know. Right now, it's looking like He the type of fighter, and it has been all through the history of boxing. When they get one loss, they're never the same. They never recover. That's it. The invincibility is gone. And that very well could be the case. As far as Tank Davis goes, I do agree. Like, this banking on the knockout after giving away round after round after round after round is eventually, potentially going to catch up. Because you can't knock everybody out. And eventually, if you give away every fucking round banking to knock somebody out and it doesn't come, you're going to lose on the scorecards. Can Shakur do it? Potentially. I think Shakur has a very good shot, but we've also never really seen Shakur trap, cornered, and push backwards an entire fight. So we got to see if Tank makes him tired like he does all the other guys he pressures. But I do believe that Tank's style is conducive to a loss on the scorecard. And on that note, I'm out.
Hey, Tony, man, I appreciate you jumping on, man. You know you the family, and win, lose, or draw, whether we agree or whether we disagree. Damn it, I rock with you, and I appreciate you coming through tonight, my brother. Be safe. Yeah, go right there. I want to real quick, Piro, Harrison.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Piro.
No, I was just answering you. What's up, man?
Did you want to cook on the topic?
Yeah. I actually think it's very easy. I actually think it's a no-brainer, and if he doesn't take the fight, it's a horrible business decision. Sandor Martin, Devin Haney does not, scream of an exciting fight. Maybe highly technical, if that's what you like to see.
And you know what? I would, and Piro, I would enjoy that fight. I'm the individual who enjoys that type of fight. That's me. Go ahead, my bad.
No, it's all good, and I would enjoy that fight too if Sandor Martin, fought in that way. Like, Sandor Martin fights the way he fights, but he fights very, in a negative way. like he's constantly on the move. He's not like I've seen worse, styles, where like they do that without throwing a punch. At least he throws punches every now and then, and he'll mix it up when he has to. But
Piro,
day,
this is the thing, Piro. This is the thing for Devin to win that fight. It's gonna be one of them fights, and I always say, I hate when Devin don't fight how he should against Sandor Martin. You gotta be first against him. You have to know how to be first, and I think because it's a Sandor Martin, I think it's a different fight from what Ryan Garcia was, but it also shows it's gonna show you where Devin is mentally. And the reason I say it is because Sandor Martin ain't no slouch. He's not a slouch. And the man, in my opinion, this was my opinion way back when, and I could be wrong about it. I think a lot of y'all would agree. I thought Sandor Martin put hands a couple times on Tio in that damn fight. I thought he had knocked Tio down in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. He was able to knock him down. Yeah, of course. So I mean, like, I don't know. Like, to me, they were off balance, but I mean, he still got the knockdowns. So credit to him.
But all I'm saying is I still want to see Devin in a fight with him, because I think that brings you back to the level of boxing. You know what I'm saying? And it gives you opportunity to get back to what you do well, instead of going in there and think you're just gonna walk everybody the fuck down. Man, hey. Yeah, you're gonna walk to Sandor Martin to some degree, but man, fucking box. Learn to do what you do well. And the great thing is with Devin, the nigga is 25, 26. He's still young enough where, nigga, if you can become an individual like a Zab Judah, if you can become an individual who I don't even want to say Floyd, because you say Floyd, everybody want to get in your ass about that one, but let me pass it around, man. Terrence.
Let me just say this though, Deb, real quick. Go ahead, to the Sandor Martin fight. I think Devin was wrong in like getting upset that there was only one person to bid on that fight. Like,
I agree.
At the end of the day, like, these guys are bidding because they want to make money off the fight. That fight has got a very low chance of making any money because of the reputation.
It's not gonna make any money.
So $2 million or 1 point whatever to fight that guy, and it's
take it. Take
no
it.
fucking brainer,
Take
bro.
it.
Like literally,
Take it.
it's a bonehead decision if he doesn't take it. That's just me.
Yeah, if he drops the belt, I would be very disappointed in him. I'm just gonna be honest. I would be very disappointed. It's a bad business move, and look, Eddie Hearn them, they didn't pick the fight up. That's on them. Eddie said he ain't trying to lose no money. Bob them picked the fight up. You're getting paid, and you're gonna be fighting. I don't know what you want, but nigga, and it's a good tune-up for you, bro. Like this is it. I really believe this will be a tune-up fight for you. So I just don't like if he don't take this fight, man. I'm gonna be very disappointed. I want to move it around real quick, Terrence or Puro, real quick, Puro. Are you finished? And then we'll go to Terrence.
I'm good. That was the last thing I want to say. Yeah, for sure.
Terrence, what you got on it, man? Terrence ain't there. Harrison, you there?
Yes, sir.
What you got on it, my brother?
Hold up. I'm gonna be quick, fast, and in a hurry. So
take your time. Take your time and break it down. Oh shit.
Yes, sir. So on my brother Devin Haney, and I am not a hater of his. Just for anybody listening, I'm not a hater. I'm hopeful for him. One, he doesn't need to take any time off. I agree with you, Dub. No time off. What he needs to do is get back into the gym, take punches, get comfortable. But I do also think that he needs to add a trainer because he needs to add more wrinkles to his game. I think that Bill, as great as a father as he is, he soaked up as much information as he could from the different trainers that they circled around through in his young career. And Bill has been doing a wonderful job. He got him to Undisputed and blah, 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 blah. But there's wrinkles that Devin Haney as a young man needs in his boxing game that I don't think Bill has necessarily as a trainer the experience or the knowledge to give him. So what I would say is Bill should not be replaced, but somebody should be added to the camp to be able to help with some of those wrinkles with stuff where we see he has problems like defending against Ryan's left hook or just defense in general and learning how to throw a proper punch. And not, from what I see, he moves his feet to defend before he throws a punch rather than committing to the punch. And to me, that's why he doesn't get anything on his punches. But I'm not a boxing pro or expert or a coach, so I could be wrong on that. But I think he needs to stay active, no time off, get back in the gym, add a trainer. I agree with Dub. He needs to fight. He needs to fight Martin. He needs to fight Sandor Martin. He can't back away from Martin. And I think that in actuality, they've been avoiding Martin because they know Martin is a tough fight. Martin don't have no real punching power, but technically he's as tight or more tight than Devin, at least in my opinion. And so they're going to be like rock'em sock'em robots in there as far as technicality. Neither one is going to be able to knock either one out, but whoever gets off first, as Dub said, is going to be the winner. And so Dev is going to have to take that initiative. So he's going to have to fight Martin and fight Martin hard like he did Loma in that 12th round. But he's going to have to do that the whole fight, in my opinion, because Martin got some confidence from the fights that he's been in where he thinks he can take Devin. And that Devin's been avoiding him. So Devin's going to have to go in there and fight him hard. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
No, go ahead. I don't want to cut you off. My apologies.
I think a break would lead him into obscurity. I don't think a break is good for him. One, because I don't know, a lot of people don't pick up on this or haven't picked up on this, but if y'all don't remember, Tank ran up on Dev at a strip club. I don't know if it was a strip club, but it was a club in the middle of the day.
Tank didn't run up on Dev, he ran up on Ryan.
Well, no, I thought Tank was outside taking pictures with his truck, and then they was in the club having some type of confrontation or something.
Yeah, it was Devin. It was most recent.
Yeah, that was Tank and Dev. Yeah. He ran up on him in the daytime at a club. What is a professional boxer doing at a daytime in the daytime at a club? You was drinking. You was drinking and looking at. If it was a strip club, you was drinking and looking at something. If it wasn't a strip club, you was just drinking.
You talking about when Tank had his purse on?
Well, of course, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm not a Tank fan. So that doesn't bother me at all. Yes, when Tank had his purse on with his nails painted, taking pictures next to Devin's truck, and then whatever squabble happened, I don't know who won what or who said what, or I don't care. But what I noticed was a professional boxer was in a club in Las Vegas in the daytime. I don't know if it was a strip club. Oh, hold up, he's also a Muslim. I forgot that part. Since we want to be personal, but it's daytime. It was sunny out, and initially, and then later it was dark out. So he was at this club, whether it was a strip club or just the alcohol service club. This professional boxer who claims to be so clean was at this club. What's he gonna do in a year or two if he takes off? He's already blowing up between fights. He's gonna drink and eat, and he won't even be able to make 140 or 147. He'll be at 154, 160. That's just my opinion as far as a break. He does not need to take it. It'll be bad for him because, one, it'll lead him into obscurity, but then also, based upon what I saw with that presence at that club, I think he's going to drink himself into a bad situation. It's not going to be good. Tank, on the other hand, and folks ain't going to like what I'm about to say, Martin was actually the best competition that he's going to fight at 135. Okay, and I say that because of this. Martin has a 67% KO percentage. So he has some pop. He will now, I will caveat it with this. Martin walked into the ring scared. Had he walked in with some gravitas or some rebels, he would have been able to apply some of the pop that represents that 67% KO percentage to be able to keep Tank off of him. He didn't. That being said, Shakur Stevenson has a 44% KO percentage. He has less pop. So the same way that Tank walked through what Frank Martin was trying to pop him with, he's going to walk through whatever Shakur Stevenson's little skinny ass is throwing at him and bully him the exact
all right. We've heard it. This is the thing right here. And I want to go to Bully. I want to go to Bell. I want to make sure I pass it around accordingly. Shout out to my brother Harrison because he did break it down as far as the way he sees it. One thing I would say is though, I watch Frank Martin, who doesn't have the IQ of a Shakur, the IQ of a Devin. Possibly, punching power, yes. Punching power, absolutely. He has that. I watched him be able to stay away from Tank until he started laying on the damn ropes. That's what I watched. I've never seen Devin or Shakur lay on the fucking ropes. I've never seen it happen.
He got tired.
I agree. I always say he got too much muscle. He got too many damn muscles. And I say it respectfully.
Yep. Conditioning not good.
I agree, but was Tank tired?
Hold on, real quick. We're not talking about Tank yet. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that point. And my bad. I'm long-winded, so I'm gonna pass the mic. But all I'm saying is that yes, did he stop Frank Martin? You damn right he did. And I've been critical of Frank Martin talking about where they wanted to wear my legs out, so I decided to sit in the corner. What the heck? That don't even make sense. They wanted to wear your legs out because they didn't want you moving. And so why would you stop moving? It don't even make sense. But
same strategy with Shakur.
Hold on. But this is the thing. Shakur, Devin, they're true boxers. And they'll be able to be on the back foot the entire night if they really need to. One of the reasons I give Devin so much credit, or I think so highly of him, is because I think he can fight off the back foot better than a lot of guys can. And with his with his length, with his size, him fighting off the back foot makes him one of the more dangerous fighters. The problem is when you give those advantages away, it changes the entire fighter that you are and what I'm looking at, respectfully. The reason I love Shakur, I think Shakur can fight off the back foot, and he has some of the best upper body movement in the sport of boxing. Right? He's a defensive wizard. Is he always aggressive and make it an exciting fight? Shit. Wizardry in the ring is exciting to me as a boxing fan. But this is why I always tell folks, I'm a different type of boxing fan. I don't give a damn about that rock'em sock'em shit. I love to see the sweet science. That's what I love. Right? And so I say all that to say this right here. When it comes down to a fight, Shakur and Tank Davis, right? who can practice the sweet science better? We're gonna go to Bella. We're gonna go to Bullet. We're going to Terrence. Then we're going to Harrison. Bella, it's on you, sis.
Yeah, I've just heard, what the panel was saying, and I'm a bit confused as to how anybody watched that fight. And I think they may have even asked Tank this after the fight, was Frank Martin the best opponent you faced? And he said no. So for what I watched, I didn't think Frank did a bad job. But Frank, he was okay. I thought Frank, he kind of looked a bit intimidated. He was reacting very, very hard off the feints. And like Tank was like just smiling, like, oh my gosh, like I got this guy. He knew he had him like early, so it was like it was just like a matter of time watching the fight. And I was just like, I think we all know what's coming. And then when Frank tired down, it was just like, oh man, he got him. Yeah, he got him. So I don't think again, Frank, he touched him up a little bit, didn't I think he did all right, but to say he was the best opponent Tank is going to face, no. Shakur, Loma, I think their conditioning is way better.
If you had to break down the fight between Shakur and Tank Davis right now, how would you break that fight down, sis?
Oof.
I'm just asking. If you don't want to do it, you ain't got to do it. I'm just asking.
I'm just saying. I just got to see Shakur kind of look the way maybe he did against Valdez, but Valdez and Tank are not the same at all. Tank is going to give you different looks. Like, they'll both be in the high guard, and Tank will take some shots to give some shots, but I think he'll fight Shakur, a totally different way. And then Tank gives different looks too in the high guard. He's not going to just, be in the high guard in the same position like a Valdez. So I just see Shakur probably. It's just when he jumps back and when he, tries to run around the ring. Tank is pretty good. Tank's got fast feet, man. Tank will cut that ring off. So I'm curious to see the counter punching, and I think it's going to be a great fight. It's just I want to know who's faster between the two. I want to see the fight so bad. That's why it's like breaking it down for me. It's like because it could go either way for me. Just depending on how they both are that night. So I don't really know, but I just think I feel like I know what Tank is going to do. It's just more so Shakur. Is Shakur going to bring his best for the Tank fight? So, but we all know what Tank is coming in there to do. It's not a secret.
I ain't mad at it though. I ain't mad. I will say, if you had. And I gotta get Bullet in here. Then I gotta go to Terrence coming back to Harrison. I gotta ask you, who win the fight? If you gotta pick somebody, who you picking?
I gotta pick on. Oh man, because it's like I want to say Shakur. He's that young lion and in his prime, but my eyes just don't fail me. Currently, right now,
You pick Tank. You picking Tank. You picking Tank.
I'm gonna pick one person. I'm gonna pick Shakur.
What?
Because I think. Let me tell you why. I think Shakur understands what's riding on his career. Tank is already the face. Tank, he is older. Shakur is that young lion coming up, and I think he really does want that spot. Shakur, I think he understands what it's gonna. At this point, what it's going to take to rise to the occasion.
Yeah.
But I think the fight really is going to be on Shakur because we know what Tank is. I know what Tank is coming in there to do. It's just how is Shakur going to? I'm going to say Shakur because that's who I originally picked to win between the two. But it's 50-50. It's 50-50.
It's close. We're gonna pass it around. Bullet, we gotta get you back in here, Bullet, man. Same question. After what we done seen so far, if it comes down to Tank and Shakur, Tank and Loma, I think, two great fights, in my opinion. Man, how you see those playing out? What's your thoughts on the Devin and the Tank fight? We need to see that as well, in my opinion. I think we need to see all these individuals mix it up, win, lose, or draw. I want to see it all. And so what's your thoughts? Go ahead, Bullet.
In all honesty, in terms of Devin, I'm gonna go Devin first to get him out of the way. And again, sorry if I break up. This thing that happened with Devin and Ryan, as it pertains to Tank, will probably be a blessing. Because I always, just like Dub, I know Devin can outbox most of these guys. And that was the only thing, because I knew Devin will go forward against Tank. I know it. I've always been saying, I told Dub, I said, people will be surprised the amount of time Devin is backing Tank up. And
Devin,
I just never wanted him.
Bullet, Devin fight on the front foot more than people give him credit for.
Absolutely. I just didn't want, because Tank, looking at that fight, Tank is, man, that nigga quicker than I expected. He quick. He real quick. I don't want, and he's more so explosion. I don't want Devin to get trapped into the going forward, because the Bill amped him up. Yeah. I don't want him to go forward to a point where Tank clip him with some crazy shit. And it's like, dog, Devin was just whooping his ass and that the bullshit happened. So I think this shit with Ryan I think if Devin get back right to where me and you know he could be at Dub, he's gonna oust the shit out of Tank. And that's the same way I think Shakur is gonna get him, in the sense of these guys, they're hypocrites, because they'll say, oh well, you should have used your IQ. And then in the same breath you'll be like, oh, I don't want to see Shakur fight Tank because he's just going to back up or some shit like that. Fuck that. See, Shakur not finna fall for the bullshit. He not finna get trapped up there in the crowd. He not finna go for all this other shit. If he's outboxing you, and I think Tank is going to, trap him a couple of times, I just believe in Shakur's upper body movement and his ability to not waste energy, in the sense of the man is great at distance. His distance control is elite. And I'm talking about when they both at punch range, he knows when to throw certain punches. He knows how to slow down his punches and things like that. And I think Tank is afraid of it. That's why they try to make excuses. Shakur might go through on some real shit, the same thing that Devin was going through in terms of getting that Tank fight. But in the same breath, I think Tank is preparing to get at Shakur maybe soon. He might do. If he go after Shakur, I think he's taking Loma first to kind of prepare for different angles. Yeah.
You breaking up. You starting to break up now. You're starting to chop up a little bit. So, but I do agree with a lot of what you're saying. Hey, and I say this respectfully. If you got to ride the forklift to a better with a Wi-Fi, even better. Hey, go on over there, so we can get you back on, because I think you was cooking, and a lot of what you're saying is absolutely correct. You feel me? Real quick, Harrison, I want to bring you and Terrence back into the building, man. Y'all still there?
I am, yes, sir.
Go ahead. I thought Bullet was making some very good points as far as how he sees the fight playing out. You know what I'm saying, with Tank and some of these other guys. I thought he was cooking on.
I have a counterpoint to that.
And real quick, Terrence, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I want to hear your opinion. Only reason because Terrence he missed his last turn, so we got to get him back in.
Yes, sir.
But Terrence, as far as Tank Davis goes, how do you see the fights with some of the other guys after you saw the Frank Martin fight? Do you think Tank does he stop all these guys? Does he beat them by or does he change it up and beat them by decision at certain times if you need to do? Is he that versatile? What's your thoughts on what you've seen from Tank?
Like I said, listen, when it comes to all these other fighters, I mean, whether it be T.O., whether it be other decent fighters, I just think that Tank eventually gets to the fight, because he gets closer and closer as the fight goes on. And Tank's going to take more and more chances as the fight moves on. And so, to me, it's like, at some point, all those other fighters are going to have to fight, because they're just not going to be able to elude him without doing so. They're not going to be able to turn him and get away. And that's why I say the only fighter that I think could beat him is Shakur, because you're not going to get him in the front. And when you get close, he's going to be able to hit you and then get out of it. And I mean, it's going to be, people are going to be upset. I mean, they're going to be mad. Oh, he's running. Oh, he's doing this. But at the end of the day, he's going to land more punches than Tank. And the only way if Tank's going to win if they just give him the decision.
Hold on, we can barely hear you, Terrence. We can barely hear you. You're breaking up.
I said, what part did you?
You said the only way Tank can win.
Oh yeah, so the only way Tank, like I said, the only way Tank to me wins the fight is the judges give it to him. Because you see what happened with the Frank fight, right? Now let's keep in mind two things that happened in the Frank fight. First of all, I don't know if you saw it, but what did Tank say to Frank? He said, "Oh, you can't drink water," which means that he knew that he had some sort of advantage that because it was going to be tough for Frank to make the weight. I mean, why would you say, "Oh, y'all, you wish you could drink water right now"? That brings some validity to what Whatchamacallit was saying, that he couldn't drink water. Remember, Garcia was saying, "Oh, I wasn't allowed to drink water. I couldn't in the contract. I couldn't drink." So, and Tank said it himself. So he had some sort of advantage where he knew Frank would tire out. So that was one of the reasons why he just kept attacking him, because that was a part of the strategy, is that Frank would wear out at some point. He's just not. Shakur not going to give him that advantage, because you know what? Shakur, when he fights him, he's going to be at 100%. So that's one thing. You're not going to drain him. None of that's going to happen, because Shakur's not stupid like that. He's not coming in there weight draining. He's not giving you no advantage. So to me, that's the first thing. I don't even know if this fight is happening at 135. Well, what do you think, Della? Do you think it happens at 135 or 140?
It gotta happen at 135. It gotta. And at the end of the day, I understand, but shit, Tank came in. What he came in at 133 in this last fight?
Yeah, 133, which is odd.
No. Well, Tank bent. The man is in shape. The man is in shape. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So,
but the point is, I don't think that's gonna matter. I think Shakur gonna come in at weight, and he's not gonna be.
All I'm saying, it's not gonna happen at 40. We know it's not gonna happen at 40. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well that's fine. I mean, just he won't have no advantage on Shakur is all I'm saying, and I just don't see how. I don't see him. I just see Shakur as that type of special fighter that you're just not going to walk down and knock him out. Like,
the panel is open. The panel is open. Y'all respond accordingly. The panel is open. Anybody who want to respond, keep cooking, Terrence.
Oh yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I just don't see it, like, because he's just a special fighter, bro. I don't see anybody doing that. And that's why I keep telling everybody that'll listen, I want to see Tank start to fight some of these guys that can punch. Now remember, when he was fighting Rolly, he was uncomfortable for a large part of that fight. Why? Because Rolly, he couldn't push Rolly around. Rolly was moving forward. I mean, eventually, yeah, he caught Rolly. But let's imagine that Rolly didn't get too comfortable and kept his guard up, and he couldn't knock him out. To me, he was on his road to losing that fight.
I understand it. All I'm saying is, and then I'll pass it, but all I'm saying is I never saw Rolly having any real. I mean, okay, Rolly, he had some success, I guess, but I didn't. The man.
You don't think he was winning that fight, Doug? When he got knocked out, who you think was winning the fight when he got knocked out?
What had Rolly done in the fight? He ain't did.
What? What? He was beating Tank.
Okay.
What would Tank had done? Tank had done nothing.
Terrence, no, the hell he was
Hey,
not.
hey, Terrence.
I don't even understand how to. I can't even argue this right. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead, Bella. Go ahead. Y'all
Go ahead, Bella. Tell me what Tank had done in that. Had done in that fight.
Are you really saying that Rolly was all right? My bad. I'm out of order.
Yeah, Rolly. Yeah, Tank was setting traps. He was setting hella traps for Rolly.
Oh, that was a great trap.
Yeah, and it wasn't just that trap, but Tank was landing on Rolly as well. Rolly doesn't have the best defense. He doesn't have the best feet. Whether he caught him in the 6th round, whether he caught him in the 8th, it was coming because Rolly's just reckless and Rolly doesn't have the skill. So it doesn't matter if Rolly was winning the fight from round 1 or not. He wasn't, but it genuinely doesn't matter because he got knocked the hell out. Tank went in there and did what he had to do. It doesn't matter if Rolly was winning. But anyway, when we were talking about you were talking about Shakur, right?
Yeah.
KO said this on his, or I don't know I don't want to say it was KO. Maybe it was somebody else. But I just wanted to ask you, Dub, how you felt. You think Tank fighting Loma is a better fight than Tank fighting Shakur?
No, absolutely not. I would much rather see. But this is how I look at things. Let me be honest with you, Bella. How I look at things. No, I agree with you. I would much rather see Tank and Shakur than Tank versus Loma. But I ain't got no problem with the Tank and Loma fight. The reason being because I've been wanting to see that fight for a minute as well. And so if I have to pick, I would pick Tank versus Shakur. But at the same time, if I can't get that, I ain't got no problem with Tank versus Loma. I ain't got no problem with it. And I think that's a good fight. I think that's a really good fight.
Do you really think that's a good fight?
Can I jump in there?
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Jump in.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. On Tank and who beats him at or who he should fight at 135. I said what I said earlier, and I stand on it. And I stand on that because of one thing, and I'll ask all of you guys this one question. Okay? How much better is the foot? Like Frank Martin, he's not experienced. Tank been fighting since he was 6-7 years old. Frank Martin ain't start till he was 20. But Frank Martin's footwork was pretty daggone good. And I don't know if any of you guys noticed, but Tank Davis beat that man at footwork and walked him down. Now, that being said, how much better is Shakur Stevenson's footwork, or even Loma's, or Devin Haney's? They are not going, in my opinion, based upon what I saw out of Tank and how he stalked Frank Martin. And Frank Martin, again, based upon his fight with Michelle Rivera and others that I've seen, he may be inexperienced, but he wasn't slouching on footwork at all. So if he wanted to get away, if he could get away, he would have. He couldn't. But Tank was in his space. Tank was in his space from round 1. And Shakur, I'm sorry, yes, sir.
There's a difference when you speak on footwork. There's a difference in how individuals are able to utilize footwork. There's a difference in that. When we say footwork, you can't just say, well, Frank has good. Well, Frank has fairly decent footwork, but the problem is it's not very educated. And the reason it's not educated is because he ain't been boxing that damn long.
Yeah, that lack of experience. Yes, sir.
And so when we speak on, he may have quote unquote faster feet than somebody like a Shakur, but at the same time, Shakur's footwork is much more educated, and that's where you really start to be able to have success in fights. You don't have success from just having quick footwork. It has to be.
Well, I wasn't talking so much quick. I was talking. I looked at the education of Tank, because to me, Tank didn't expend a lot of energy chasing Frank down. He was in on his ass, as I said earlier, from round 1. And I think he's going to try to do Tank didn't do nothing but Tank didn't do nothing but go to the high guard and get hit.
That's it. He went to the high guard and got hit.
All mental.
He went to the high, but he was in the space.
It was mental pressure. It was mental pressure being put on. I agree with that.
Well, no, not even just mental pressure. It put him in punching range. See, that was my next point. Shakur's only real hope is distance control. Okay, and the person who was speaking before. I'm sorry, yes, sir.
Real quick. Before I want to ask you because what you just said about Tank, right? Tank's footwork wasn't very. Tank, all he did in that fight, and I want to get to that point first, and then we'll go. I'll let you go to your next point, respectfully. Tank walked forward in the high guard and got hit. That's what he did. The majority of that fight. Would you agree or disagree with that first?
Yes, sir. But I think that it was after he took some of the intelligent boxing moves that I was referring to earlier. I think after he realized that he could take Frank's punch by using intelligent moves, then he said, okay, F it. I'm just going to walk this man down, bully him, and beat him up. And that's what he did. So I totally agree with you.
The problem is yes, you can do that against somebody like Frank. And I also agree with Bella. It was mental pressure being put on. It was more mental pressure, in my opinion, than it was actual physical pressure. This is the thing. When you get up against these other guys who have a much better understanding of the sport of boxing than what Frank Martin does, are able to use footwork much more educated than what Frank Martin does, is what Tank is the mental pressure gonna be what the mental pressure was for Frank? I don't think so.
Well, no, sir. It was not going to be that. And see, that's where I'm saying they lose the fight. Is they're either going to lose to Tank because they submit to the mental and physical pressure like Frank did, or they're going to get backed around the ring trying to stay away from him. And he's going to try to show his intelligent footwork versus their intelligent footwork. And in that situation, when you have two good boxers and both have good intelligent footwork, and one is the aggressor and the other is backing up, who's going to win those rounds if they're throwing punches? Is my question. And so that's where I think Shakur and all of the other
landing the punches, the person
really
landing the punches,
much of a chance. Because they have their only hope is distance control, and that's the point.
Harrison.
And Shakur doesn't even throw enough punches.
Harrison,
Shakur's not even busy enough.
Against who in the Tank Davis versus Frank Martin fight before the knockout? I believe the knockout came in the 10th round, 9th round, 8th round, somewhere.
8th round, yeah, but 8th or 9th round, something like that. Yeah.
Okay. I think it was 8.
All right, cool. So before the 8th round knockout, how did you have the fight score?
I will say that I gave Frank the first 2 or 3 rounds on activity, but I knew from the first round that Tank was going to beat him, whether it was by knockout or decision.
Hold on. You're talking about something totally different. You're talking about something totally different.
Yes,
the question, I want to go back to the question being asked, right? Because I don't even know what you just said, but I say it respectfully. The question is scoring the fight, scoring it. How many rounds did Tank Davis win?
Frank won the first 3 rounds. After that, it was a toss-up to me, and I would say that I don't know that Frank won many, if any, rounds after the first 3, to be straight up. Like, he was being bullied so bad after the first 3 rounds, I don't see how you gave him anything after that. So I would say it was definitely 5 to 3 at best. But to me, I was seeing stuff in the first round where I was like, yeah, Frank landed more, but Tank get ready to fuck him up.
Yep, agreed. And
I can see that, but at the same time, even if I can see that, yeah, Tank getting ready to fuck him up, he's still winning the round.
Yes, he won those first 3 rounds. But I know
the man won at least 5 rounds. At least 5.
No, sir. I disagree with that. He was getting bullied too much. No, sir.
Martin didn't win.
He was getting bullied way too much. He was looking like a punk in that ring. And I'm a DJ fan. I'm a DJ fan. I'm a former DJ fan. I'm a former DJ EJ fan. Before that Terrence Crawford fight, I was all in on DJ and EJ. So I'm a former DJ EJ fan.
Hold on. Frank Martin didn't win 5 rounds?
No, sir. No, sir.
He does. That's what I'm.
No, sir.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No,
so this is what's going to happen to Shakur.
He was being bullied.
Just what Bella and Harrison are saying. See, this is what's going to happen with Shakur. Doug, when Shakur is winning rounds, they're going to say Tank won the round. That's what they're going to do. Because if you don't clearly beat Tank, if you don't clearly beat Tank in a round,
bullying and landing punches. Hold on, real quick, but bullying and landing punches are 2 totally different things.
No, sir. No, sir. Well, but it's not what I said.
You have literally created a new scoring category.
No, sir. No, I'm not. No, sir.
If you want to call it
clean effect, I thought I quoted that earlier to clean effective punching.
It's no, it's not clean effective punching. And the reason I know it's not that is because you would have said that from the beginning. You said bullying. If you want to call it ring generalship, call it that. But my God,
I won't be lazy anymore. I'll call it clean effective punching. Yes, sir.
What y'all giving credit for right now? It don't make sense.
That's
like me saying I'm just giving credit for. Go ahead. I'm out of order, man. I'm all the way up.
They setting up what they're gonna say.
Let me say something real quick. Because I think what people is failing to realize, and you already know I don't think highly of Tank Davis. No matter what, even the rounds you want to say he lost, he was comfortable the whole fight. Now, I can't say he lost some rounds, but even in the early rounds, it ain't like Frank Martin just blew him out the water. There was close rounds because Frank was landing some shots, but he was uncomfortable doing so. But the thing, the reason why Tank is a smart fighter, bro. You know, of course, we get on this YouTube shit, we talk shit, so I ain't giving that nigga no credit. Not especially when you got these dick suckers, we talking crazy. I'm talking about me. I'm just talking about me. The guy, the truth. No, I'm trying to say something real quick, Doug. I'm trying to say something real quick, though. Hold on. My fault. You know, no disrespect, bit, bro. But the man is the truth. The man can fight his ass off on some real shit. He set up trap. He actually do take better angles than I perceived. He's quick and it explodes. The thing that I do know, though, that a lot of his fans don't seem to recognize is whether the person is hitting him hard or not, he don't necessarily throws when other person is throwing at him. Or, you know, he likes to set you up where he can hit you in a spot where you're not moving.
You breaking up.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, you breaking up. Say it again.
I said he don't.
He said basically he was saying Tank catches you in between punches where you're not moving.
Let him cook.
Yeah, he basically catches you in between punches when you sit down. With guys like Shakur and Devin, they can pepper you and move. They're good at punching when they're moving. Tank is good at punching when he's moving. When it's like you're coming at him and it's a quick burst or explosion. But in the middle of the ring, that's why his punch percentage is not 100%. He missed punches. In the middle of the ring, he missed shots because he got shorter arms. He's more explosive when you're like countered in a corner or like if you're coming at, because if somebody coming at you, it's easy to counter punch you. But in the middle of the ring, when a guy is tap, move, spin you, grab you, hold you, hug you, Tank Davis is strong though. But when you got a guy that's able to sustain that for 12 rounds, I believe they can come out. Now, most of these guys can't sustain it. But maybe Shakur can. I don't know. I think Shakur can beat him, but I'm not saying it's a guaranteed thing. He might knock Shakur ass top out. The guy is the truth, bro. I can't even lie. The guy can fight. That's all.
So we listen, Bullet. We agree with that. Anything can happen. We agree that Tank is good enough, and if he catch Shakur, he can knock him out. No one's saying that. But my point is that Shakur has shown that it's so hard to get to the point where you have the distance to knock him out. That's Shakur. That's his game. That's a part of the biggest thing. He knows where the ropes are, bro. When he's near them ropes and you throw a punch, he's getting out of there. That's what Shakur does. That's his calling card. He's not letting you get him to no ropes. And like Bullet said, yeah, once he gets you to the ropes and you stuck there, oh shit, it could be lights out. So, but I don't think he's not going to get that opportunity against Shakur because he's not going to be near no ropes. The fight, just like Bullet said, he has a lower percentage in the middle of the ring. So that's where Shakur is going to want to fight him for the majority of the fight, right in the center of the ring where he can use the distance and never let Tank get close to him. Now, one thing I would say, what size ring was that he was fighting Frank at? Because it seemed like it was a phone booth. Because it seemed like literally when he ran,
any fight that Tank had,
it seemed like it was in a
damn phone booth, nigga. It's gonna be in the smallest ring.
It seemed like Frank would run to the roast, and he was there in 2 seconds.
Harrison, y'all go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead. You ain't lying, though, Terrence. You ain't lying.
It's fighting in the phone booth.
That's my point. Y'all just talked my point up. He couldn't get away, and neither is Shakur. They're not going to be able to get away. The boys.
Shakur ain't fighting in the phone booth, my man. No.
Bruh. If he doesn't fight in the if he doesn't fight in the phone booth, though, if he doesn't, it's like wrestling. I'm gonna tell you like this: what's gonna happen with Shakur is one of two things. It's gonna be like wrestling, WWF, WWE, whatever the fuck you want to call it. What's gonna happen with Shakur is this: either he's gonna engage and stay the fuck in the ring and deal with Tank, or he's gonna step his leg the fuck out of the ring, dancing around, and lose on disqualification on the 10 count. One of the two. That's what the fucking I'm telling you. That's what's gonna happen. You can't back away. You can't constantly for 12 rounds back away from a smaller, shorter arm man and then expect the judges to give you the goddamn decision.
I gotta
it's not going to happen.
Harrison, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta stop you, Harrison. I want to be clear on what you just said. I want to be clear. I want this on the record. Now I want this on the record. So you telling me either Shakur either get knocked out or he can disqualify himself? Is what you saying? This is what you telling me?
No. When I say disqualify himself,
that's what you just said. You literally just said.
Hold up. Listen to me. Listen. You mean listen to me. Just listen. When I said that, what I was saying was there's two options. Either you can stay in the ring and fight and deal with what's there, or you can get disqualified by staying on the outside, like a wrestler in WWE. Now, when I say that, what I mean is Shakur standing boxing on the outside. And what I mean in saying that, or what I mean is basically he can't win that fight on the back foot the whole 12 round. There's no way Tank is going to chase you as educated as Tank's feet looked against Frank Martin. There's no way Shakur Stevenson is going to run around a ring for 12 rounds and get a goddamn decision. It ain't going to happen. So
Martin didn't know how to move in the ring,
outside of the ring, or he's going to step in the ring and have to deal with what the hell come in.
Disqualified. That's the part where I'm having trouble with.
Frank didn't have educated feet. He didn't have educated feet.
Hold on. We gotta have order. Y'all know I'm gonna pass it. Let me host it. I understand what Harrison's saying. And real quick, Chance, what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's basically saying that you're not gonna not literally disqualifying yourself, but if you try to sit there on the back foot and fight on the outside, you're not gonna be able to win on the scorecards like that. That's what I believe. I believe that's what he's getting.
So that's exactly what I was saying. Right. You're not going to be able to win on a PBC card against Tank on the back foot for 12 rounds. Yes, sir. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so Harrison. Okay, go ahead, Dub. I just got a question for Harrison after.
I'm gonna let you ask your question. Then I need to bring Bella in here because Bella
so my question is that's the same argument that I'm hearing. I think Knockout is making that basically you guys are saying that because he's on the back foot, even though the compo box numbers are going to show that Shakur landed more punch in every round that he loses a fight. I say, and if that happens, I'm gonna say, well, the public is going to say that Shakur won the fight. So
no, sir, I'm with you. I'm still on that Timothy Bradley Manny Pacquiao thing. I'm with you. I'm with you. If Tank don't throw enough punches, he loses the fight, in my opinion. It's the same way Manny lost the fight to 10. If Tank don't stay active enough, he loses the fight. My thing is, Frank is just as in. Well, no, Frank ain't is in shape. No, Frank gasses. So no, can't say that. Frank gasses like a motherfucker. But Frank's footwork is informed. So I don't think anybody else is getting away from Tank any better than Frank did. Now, will their gas tank hold up better? Maybe. But if you're running from Tank for 12 rounds, are you going to win that fight? Hell,
if you land more punches, you should, Harrison.
If they're jabs, no. What? No, clean, effective punching. Clean, effective, clean. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, my bad. Jabs count. Jabs are number one. I shouldn't have said that. My bad. I shouldn't have said that. You out here, beat me up. I shouldn't have said jabs don't count. I shouldn't have said jabs don't count.
That's what you're
jabs
saying.
count. And if he's beating him up with a jab, he's beating him up with a jab. If he's beating him up with a jab, he's beating him up with a jab. All I'm saying is clean, effective punching. That's all I'm saying. If the jab is the most clean, effective punch, it is. My bad. I shouldn't have said that. My bad. Beat me up.
You see how he's setting this up, right? You see how the Tank fans setting it up. They basically are saying, look, if he just jabbing,
I'm not a Tank fan.
Look, you can't win.
A nigga no more in scope point.
I'm not a Tank fan at all.
The jab don't count.
I don't roll with dudes that hit women.
Hold on. The jab is the most important punch in boxing.
Don't count now.
And now y'all telling me that the jab don't score. Bella, go ahead and help me out with this one.
Go ahead, Bella.
I said it don't win fights. I didn't say it. No, hold up. Don't play me out, Dub. Don't play me out. I didn't say it don't score. I just said it don't win. That was all I said.
What's the difference?
I didn't say it don't score. I didn't say it don't score. I didn't say it don't. It does score.
You said
I just initially said it don't win, or at least to me, a jab shouldn't win. But I had to correct myself, and I did. I had to correct myself, and I did. A jab. I've seen people win off jabs, and so a jab can win. It can be a clean, effective punch, and I shouldn't have said that, and so I'm wrong, and I corrected it at the same time.
Harrison. So you admit what I said then. You agree with me.
We're not trying to beat you up, nothing like that. Nothing like that. I'm just trying to. I got to make sure for the channel, for the show. I got to make sure everybody on this show knows that Dub Brightside believes that the jab is the most effective punch in boxing and the most necessary punch, the most important punch in boxing. The jab sets everything up, in my personal opinion.
And I'm with you. I'm with you, brother. I just
want to make sure that the people understand who listening. I don't know who listening. It might not be nobody here.
I was wrong. I shouldn't. Like I said, I shouldn't have said that. The jab is the fact.
We gotta make sure the jab is in this channel's opinion the most important punch in boxing. Bella, go ahead.
Yes, Bella, talk to us.
Go ahead, Bella.
So Shakur,
you know, I'm out of order right now. I'm out of order.
I kind of agree with what you all are saying in terms of the way that I see the fight playing out. Just for 12 rounds, Shakur being on the back foot against a guy like Tank, it's just like the whole fight. I just don't like not the whole fight. Now, you know, back foot assassin. I understand. You know, Shakur's great timing, great distance control. I understand that. But Tank is, I'm telling you, his accuracy, his timing, and his speed is so underrated. I just don't see Shakur winning the fight. Now, he might get to decision. I still just don't see him winning the fight all 12 rounds on the back foot. So
that's all I was saying. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Oh, that was so perfect. You put that perfectly. I couldn't put it. Thank you.
Bella, I have a question. Bella.
Calm down. I got you, Terrence. I got you. Shout out to Harrison. He agrees with Bella. I ain't got no problem with it. Bella,
All right.
this
I gotta ask a question for Bella.
I got you, Terrence. Go ahead, Terrence. I'm gonna let you go first. You go ahead. Go ahead, Terrence.
All right. So Bella, okay. So you say, so I just want to clarify when you say that. Are you saying that he is not possible for him to back up and win all of the rounds doing that, or are you saying that if he does that, he shouldn't win the fight, even though he's landing more punches? I just want to clarify what you're saying. I'm just clarifying with Bella what she's saying.
So it's just that I just don't see him winning the fight that way. Tank is a bit too, when he's on his front foot and he's coming to get you, he's going to, he's going to cut that ring off. I think it's pretty clear. Like, it's just not going 12 rounds against Tank Davis, who is so accurate, so fast. I don't see it off the back foot. Now, the thing, a lot of people compare Shakur to Bud. The reason why I see the comparison, but I kind of don't, is because Bud's going to fight.
Yeah, Bud like to fight. Bud
likes to fight, right? Bud likes to fight. Bud is very strong.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
So if it was, Bud in this, like, I got Bud over Tank all day. Shakur, on the other hand, Shakur hasn't shown me where he has that power, right? Or he has where he's gonna fight. Now he's against a guy like a Tank. Tank is probably, top 3 hardest hitting guys in boxing, period. So at any weight class,
I disagree with
not
that.
130 or top. He's up there in terms of his punch.
He top 5. He top 5.
Is what I'm saying. He coming to play.
He cracking. He cracking. He cracking.
His accuracy is highly underrated.
And he got great timing.
Great timing. Excellent timing. Yeah. So
But Bella,
go ahead.
But Bella, what I'm saying, but you're underrating. Yes, all of that's true, but he ain't fought us Shakur. Who do you know that's accurate against Shakur?
Yeah,
so that's the difference.
Talk first, man.
All right, go ahead.
In terms of just and I'm glad you kind of asked that, because if we're looking at resume for resume, Shakur's resume is not the greatest. So I'm gonna have to. I need to see Shakur against the puncher. I still need to see Shakur against a puncher like a Tank, who also has the footwork. I need to see that. But also just in terms of, I know, like, you really believe in Shakur's skills, but Tank.
I do too.
I think you really underestimated Tank's skills as well. And just his ability his quickness. I really want to see the fight just to see who really is faster between the two. And then, I think the comment that was made about his chin, I got to see Shakur's chin too. With Shakur, I got to see. But I want to see that way more than, I know everybody want to see, Tank and Lomachenko. That's gonna, we've been waiting on it for years or whatever.
What you think about that fight? What you think about it?
Good fight, but it's just that Lomachenko's like 36. He's kind of more so on the way out.
I still think he gives Tank problems. I think he gives Tank a lot of problems. I think he get knocked out, but I think he gives Tank problems. I like to see it.
Yeah, he can give Tank problems if he's on his absolute A game, but Tank's just really in his bag, right? Tank, I just see Tank stopping him. But Loma, great fighter, very technical. Again, Loma and Tank are late starters. But when Tank gets you in that corner, I think Tank has the athleticism against him. But Loma is still, very, educated footwork, like as you say, very technically sound. But when I want to see what happens when Tank hits Loma flush and how Loma responds. So. Yeah, I think it's a good fight. I just think Tank and Shakur, I think that's the fight I really want to see, because Shakur is more so in his prime. I got to see that fight. But yeah, y'all.
Okay. Yeah, you done, Bella? So my question to you, Bella, is who has Tank fought with the defensive skills of Shakur?
Because if I go back and look at Tank's resume, right, Hector Garcia, slow as molasses. Rolly, no defense at all. Hector Garcia, not good. Who's before? Leo Santa Cruz. Who else?
What are we talking about? Frank Martin ain't like a bum who was just getting slapped in the face now.
Yeah,
Harrison.
He's not Floyd Mayweather.
Harrison, same question to you.
Harrison. Frank
Harrison,
was backing off of the feint so badly.
But that was chump. That wasn't like a skill. That was chump.
Right.
The same question to you, Harrison. Who has Tank fault with the defensive skills is Shakur. Nobody. Won't y'all just say nobody?
Well, no, hold up. Whoa. You're not letting me talk.
Right.
I would say that Frank Martin has similar defensive. Wow. Hold up. Can I finish my sentence?
Yes.
Frank Martin has similar defensive skill to a Shakur in that he can move his feet intelligent enough and defend himself intelligent enough to get away. That being said, did he do it? No.
So Harrison,
hold up. But does he have the skill set? He fought against Michelle Rivera. Michelle Rivera is a very good boxer with really good feet. On drugs. Right? Right? Remember that? He beat him.
Oh no.
He beat him.
I don't know if
Frank Martin beat him.
Harrison, the difference
handily.
He was confident. He was confident against Michelle Rivera. He wasn't intimidated. He allowed himself to be confident.
And that's my point.
He was already
is that it wasn't a lack, and you just proved my point. It's not a lack of skill set. It was a lack of balls. It wasn't a lack of skill set. It was a lack of balls.
Hold on. We gotta have order now. Point of order. Y'all out of order. Bullet, go ahead.
My bad, I'm out of order.
Yeah. No. Y'all just can't talk over each other. You know what I'm saying? So you got yours off, Harrison. Bullet, get yours off.
No, he good. What I was saying was
it wasn't a lack of skill set. It's a lack of ball.
Harrison, let him respond.
My bad. I thought he was asking.
What I was trying to
make you out of order, right?
Yeah. Basically, what I was trying to say is Shakur is not going to be intimidated in the beginning of the fight. He's going to box. They're going to fight. They're going to box. In the midst of the fight, their skill sets going to come out. I just truly feel like Shakur is more skilled than Tank. I think Shakur can eke it out and win a decision. I think he can box him in the middle of the ring and move intelligently. I don't think Shakur is going to move unnecessarily. And again, you will be surprised. It's not going to be the same as I think with Devin, but there will be small instances, very slightly, very small, of Shakur backing Tank up, or at least making him circle around, making him move his feet more. And that, I believe, in turn, will possibly get him tired in the fight himself without him expending all the energy. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know if Shakur can beat him. I don't know. But he
to me, that's actually
can.
Shakur's best option. To me, not to interrupt you, but I actually agree with you. What you just said, I actually think that Shakur's best option is to use his length and offensive ability to go at Tank, entire Tank out, instead of letting Tank get inside and beat his wheels off where he can't move and tire him out. Because if Tank gets inside, like he got inside on Frank, he's going to beat his wheels off and beat him up just like he did Frank.
This is the problem with what you're saying. And I know I got to go back to Terrence. I got to go back to Bella as well. And so, I'm going to try my best to be. What you're saying is that Shakur is the same fighter that Frank is, and he's not. He's nowhere close to it. He's much more educated than Frank is as far as boxing goes. And we've never seen Shakur, regardless of who the fighter was, an individual be able to wear him down and just keep him on the ropes. That's where Tank is going to have his success against Shakur, is when he has Shakur back on the ropes and he can really jump in and leap and throw those big shots. The reason being is because the way Shakur fights, because he's so comfortable fighting on the back foot, because he has such great upper body movement, because he doesn't mind tying you up. I said this earlier this week. Frank Martin should have been grabbing the shit out of Tank Davis. Should have been grabbing.
You need to make it nasty.
He should have been grabbing his ass and look, trying to slam him. If they would have both ended up on the damn canvas, damn it, I don't give a damn. You're not finna have me on the motherfucking rope doing anything to me, nigga. I'm gonna grab the shit out your ass. I'll make the ref take a point. I don't got no problem with him taking a point. I'm making it out, this motherfucker. And the way I make it out is by not being on the goddamn ropes. That's what happens. This how I make it out, this motherfucking fight. And the problem was Tank. Let me just finish this. The problem is that Frank Martin, he wasn't willing to make it that fight. He wasn't willing to grab and bounce and throw and slang. And if I'm Frank Martin, I need them to have the damn clinch counter out there on my motherfucking air. Yeah. I need all that. What? Because I'm gonna box your ass at range, and when you get anywhere close to me, I'm gonna grab the shit out your ass. And until you can really get your shit off, that's the fight for me, nigga. That's the fight. And so at the end of the day, I just think that Frank Martin had an opportunity, but I think Shakur will be able to do that. I think Shakur understands clinching the same way Devin understands clinching. Y'all might not like the fight. That's gonna be the problem. Motherfuckers ain't gonna like the fight. But damn it, this is how you win the fight against Tank Davis. But you make that motherfucker boring as possible. I apologize for being long-winded.
I'm gonna disagree with you.
Let me just say one thing real quick, sir. Just one thing. The thing what I was finna say is Frank Martin tried to do that, dog. It just because he was so intimidated. Like I remember seeing, he started doing it later on, but he tried to do it early on. Tank moved his shoulder and bounced his ass back. And because he was intimidated, he kind of like strayed away from it. Tank strong. He's short and stocky. We got a lot of them type of motherfuckers in Florida, so I already know how that shit goes. Short, stocky motherfucker. Get your ass up off.
I'm alone.
He kind of was intimidated.
I already know what it is.
Nah, yeah, he was intimidated. But with Shakur, they're not gonna be intimidated. If Tank bounce him off, all right, shit. Well, now you got to move your feet in the middle. And then I'm going to ease my way back in there. See, they got the experience and they're not intimidated. That's what I'm trying to say. Frank was intimidated. So when that shit didn't work, he was like, all right, he started panicking and unnecessary movement, jumping back. That's not your Frank game.
And then literally saying, Bill, I'm passionate to you. And then literally saying, I'm going to lay in the damn corner because they want me to use my legs, so I'm going to stop using my leg and lay in the damn. What kind of bullshit is that? Okay, go ahead, Bill. I'm sorry. I just got to keep bringing that point up because that was some of the things I've ever heard. As far as about to go, Bella, I apologize for interrupting you. Go ahead, sis. My apologies.
It's your show. And oh my gosh, Frank got stretched so bad. He was like casket. he was casket fresh, man. Damn. Anyway. But Bullet, and did you when you saw the fight, you kind of saw Tank push Frank ass up off him too, right? Yeah. Tank strong, man. Tank Frank was.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, brother. He bounced his ass back. He bounced his ass off.
Yeah, get up off me. So yeah, that Frank fight, it was just kind of like the bomb's gonna detonate at some point. I at no point in the fight did I think Frank was actually winning the fight. That's why when it comes to like Tank, guys like Tank with 28 knockouts, it's like, up to such and such point, Frank was winning the fight. Frank, I scored Frank having 5 rounds. It doesn't matter though. Like I understand like what everybody is saying, like with Rolly and with Frank, like I understand, but it's just like if you understand what Tank's game plan is, he executes it so well. The point is, it's not getting to decision. The fights have a theme.
But Bella, this is the thing, Bella. This is the thing, and I agree with you. The problem is we're looking at and correct me if I'm wrong. Even though I agree, I think that Frank, I thought that's a good fight. I thought that Ryan Garcia was a good fight. I'm still, and this is just my personal opinion, I don't think he's fought the best boxers. You know what I'm saying? And so at the end of the day,
agreed.
My thing is that yes, I understand that's the game plan, but against great boxers, that game plan has to change, and you're gonna have to figure something else out because they're not just gonna allow you to put them on the motherfucking ropes and knock their ass out like Frank did. Respectfully to him, respectfully. And so that's my opinion. Go ahead. I apologize for being long with it. Y'all go ahead.
Listen. One thing y'all forgetting in that fight with Frank is they took that away from him, bro. Because I don't know who the hell that referee was. But that referee was like, "Yo, stop holding." He kept telling him, "Bro, don't hold. Stop holding him. Stop holding him." So Frank wasn't allowed to hold, bro. That's when he started retreating because he had nothing left. He was getting tired. He was trying to hold on, clinch like y'all saying clinch, but that referee kept telling him that ain't happening, bro. And he was about to start, like you said, taking points. And he would have just. Maybe it would have been better for him just to get disqualified because rather than get knocked out like he did. But yeah, that referee was not allowing him to hold Tank. Because Tank would, even when he had him, Tank would be like looking at the ref saying, "Look, he holding," and he wasn't allowing it, bro. And I don't think he's going to allow Shakur to hold. So I don't think holding is going to help because the referee not going to allow you to hold Tank, bro. You're not going to be able to hold him. You're going to get disqualified.
Let me ask y'all this. I don't think people are really asking this question enough right now. So we understand Tank has said he want to fight Lomachenko, right? He want to fight Shakur. Who does Tank fight next?
Loma.
Who do y'all believe Tank truly fights next?
100% Loma. Unless Loma pull out.
Loma came out and according and I'm just looking at what is it? Not Instagram, Twitter. And Loma said something to the effect of he fight on wherever Showtime. I think he said Showtime. Matter of fact,
what?
But I think that's what Loma said. Let me go find it before I start lying. I want to make sure I have the words of what these people are saying. Because y'all, you know, I say some shit. They be like,
because bro, if it's not Loma,
I'm pretty sure that's what Lomachenko said. This is what Lomachenko said, though.
If it's not Loma, who's next? I mean, Cruz,
Shakur.
I know, but if it's not Loma or Shakur, then who? I don't think he's fighting Shakur.
But that's why I'm asking y'all. That's why I'm asking.
I don't think he's fighting Shakur.
That thing you seen, I know what you're talking about. That was old. That was an old video. Loma and Tank Davis. Bob Arum already just said, he just said recently they basically already, set up. It's already in order. Lomachenko want to fight. He talked to, Tank squad. He didn't have to cross the street and none of that bullshit. But they already decided scheduled to fight.
So, hold on. We lost Harrison. But Bullet, what you're saying is so it's already made. Lomachenko and Tank Davis is next. Is that what you're saying?
My fault. I muted myself. Yes, that's the next fight. Loma versus Tank Davis.
That's what I'm thinking too. I think that's a done deal, bro. Who else is he going?
Shouldn't it have been Shakur? Didn't somebody flip a coin?
Huh?
One of the
they
coaches
flipped the coin way back when.
Oh, okay. Well,
they been flipped that coin, Bella, and it landed according to them, right? It landed on Shakur, and I don't know what happened with it. That was between Shakur and Devin.
Because listen, Garcia is out the picture. Shit, he's suspended. Cruz isn't Cruz at 140.
Did y'all think that was a good suspension?
I mean, shit. I don't know. Like maybe a little longer, but
he should have been suspended 2 years. The minimum. Just like everything Bella said or y'all boys said earlier. I was here listening, but I was at work and shit. Everything y'all said, I agree. You should have been suspended more. I feel like should have been 5 years. He cheated, got caught cheating, and then purposely tainted his supplements that he sent off. Like, what the fuck was we doing?
Cheating.
Yeah.
Cheating. That what we doing, cheating.
And they're trying to get their money. They're going to make their money off him. So,
but the thing is, Who? It doesn't Cruz fight at 140 now? Is it?
Yes,
Didn't Cruz
Cruz
move up?
Yeah. Pitbull Cruz does. He's a champion at 140 right now.
So yeah, I don't think he coming. I don't think he going back to 135. So like, who does he like? What's the choices?
Well,
That's why I asked the question.
Shit.
Men at 133. He might go to 130.
Huh?
Tank
Who's
said-
gonna fight at 130?
Tank
Hold on. Who's
No,
gonna
no.
fight at 130?
No,
he said he going for undisputed. He said he going undisputed now.
Oh, he is. Okay.
So who got the belts? Who got the belts at 135 right now?
Lomachenko, Shakur
Or
Stevenson,
Loma and the
Tank
Ukrainian.
Davis,
The
and
Ukrainian.
yeah, the dude. I don't even know who the fuck.
Who beat Navarrete,
Yeah,
right?
he wasn't even supposed to win that fight. I don't even.
Baranchik.
Okay, so now we see. So
Baranchik.
okay, so now we.
Dennis, he wasn't even supposed to win that goddamn fight.
Okay, but now we see a pathway. So maybe Tank makes a fight with that guy because.
Hell no. Hell
No, listen. If he said no, I gotta be consistent. And it's the one thing I'm consistent about. If you're saying you're going to take a division and go undisputed, I don't care. You can fight that fight, long as he's saying that he wants to be undisputed. And Tank has never been undisputed, and I like that goal to say, hey, I want to be undisputed. So if he has to fight that one guy, I don't care. He can fight him, but that still means he got to go through Loma and Shakur to get undisputed. So if he wants to go undisputed, I don't mind him.
So you don't mind him fighting Baranchik next?
If he's saying he wants to be undisputed, he's got to fight all three of the champions, right?
Bro,
so eventually,
he fight Baranchik, bro. Nobody don't have a clue who Baranchik. Look, it's like. Hold on. But it's like Canelo fighting William Skull. Like nobody don't know who William. I know.
But if he wants to be, but Dub, if they want to be undisputed, don't they got to be all three champs?
Yes, I guess you're right.
Because it's like that's the same thing they say about Bud. Like you got to get all three of the belts.
Don't bring Bud into it.
You got to get all the belts. So I know sometimes a bump.
Okay, you got to get all the belts.
Yeah,
I agree with that. But at the
so
same time,
I understand we don't want to.
At the same time, we still want to see the best fight the best.
And I agree with you, Doug.
The same way I would rather see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight each other than Devin Haney fight Sandor Martin. I'd rather see that fight, right? Regardless, I would rather see that. And so I understand what you're saying. All I'm saying is that the man has the opportunity to fight Lomachenko, and he has the opportunity to fight Shakur Stevenson. And we're talking about Dennis Baranchik.
But Dub, that only gives him one fight. And he's gonna have to fight one of those guys.
This is absolutely.
He can't run. He can't hide right now. Tank can't hide. He's gonna have to fight Shakur.
Baranchik is hiding. What are you talking about?
For one fight.
What are you talking about?
With Dub, for one fight. That's all he can do.
All right, you got it on that.
I don't want him to fight him, Dub. Trust me, I don't. But if he's starting to talk about he wants to accomplish, he wants to be undisputed. What can we say? He got to get all of the belts. Unfortunately, that's how it is, though. And so most of the time, one of the belts is held by a bum. We know that's just how it is. Rolly had a belt. Shit. What? Sometimes somebody just has a belt and they shouldn't have it, but you still got to get it right.
It is what it is.
But he didn't say anything about that, so maybe he's really going to fight. If Loma doesn't fight, maybe he will fight Shakur. I doubt it, but we'll see. I don't think there's any way Shakur is next. I don't think so.
Hey, my thing is this: give me Shakur or Loma, as long as it ain't Denny. What's his name? Baranchik. Please don't.
I don't want to see it neither, Doug. Trust me, but all I'm saying is I can't sit here and be a hypocrite and say, oh yeah, you can't do that when. I always say, listen, a person that's going for all of the belts, they can go in any order they want, long as they're going to get all of the belts.
Hey, my thing is this right here, man. Tank Davis, we got to give that brother credit. that young man, he fighting out this motherfucker. And you know what? Me personally, I've been critical of Tank. I done shitted on Tank many times for a fighting competition I disagreed with.
Right.
But at the same time, after him, I'm giving him credit for the Hector Garcia fight. I'm giving him credit for the Ryan Garcia fight. I'm giving him credit for the Frank Martin fight. The man has started to move much more in a way that I can respect. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I ain't got no problem. Now, if he go fight Baranche, I'm gonna be pissed off like a motherfucker. I'm gonna just be honest. But damn it, I want to see you continue to move the way you're moving and fight the other guys. Mix it up. Everybody, all y'all need to start mixing up. Win, lose, or draw. I want to see all y'all niggas mixing it up with each other. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the best fighting the best. And a lot of times it is, man, damn you old. I don't care if you win, lose, or draw. I just want to see you in the ring. I want to see the fight. And
but that's what I'm saying, Dev. He's running out of opponents as far as I'm concerned.
It's what he done fought some good opponents so far in his last 3 fights. That's what I'm saying. This you talking about running out? What I'm
running
saying,
out unless he go to 140.
No. What I'm saying, he running into because at this current moment in time, he been running into what we would consider the top guys. He ain't been ducking them. His last 3 fights, he been running to the top guys. It may not be the exact one I want, but he running to the top guys. I ain't got no problem with it. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I don't have a problem with it either. I mean, but like I said, we're going to see these next 2 fights.
I need him to continue to do it.
Because if he fights Loma, yeah, that's. I got Tank knocking him out, but I think that's going to be a challenge for him. But I still got Tank knocking him out, bro.
I agree that Tank stopped Loma, but I think it's a good fight. I ain't got no problem with it.
We can't say nothing. Loma's a legend, so we can't knock him for that.
No, I'm not, man. All that old shit and no. I thought it was a good fight for Devin. I thought it was a good fight for Tank. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Lomachenko, the man, he's still showing he beat the brake shoes off of George Kambosos. Beat the brake shoes off that man.
So, okay, I have a question for you, Doug.
Real quick. George Kambosos, I don't know how it happened. George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez, didn't he?
I don't know. Did he do it? I still don't know how that happened.
Did it happen?
It happened. I don't know how it happened.
And then Loma, as the old Loma, went and put hands all over that man. And so, guess what? I still want to see Loma fight. I ain't got no problem.
I have a question for you, Doug.
Go ahead. And then we got to
get real quick. If he comes with the high guard on Loma, what happens?
Loma gonna change angles on his ass. You disagree with that? That's what Loma does.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to. I got him knocking him out, but I think he's gonna have to really sit down and box with him a little bit and set a trap for Loma. I don't think he's gonna be able to just walk him down like he was walking Frank down. I agree with that.
But I gotta see how Loma. Man, go ahead, Bella.
What's some real shit, Doug?
Go ahead,
Bella. Yeah, go ahead, Bella.
However y'all want to do it.
Oh no, I was just gonna say when you were talking about Kambosos, Kambosos, I don't get it either. I think is he not like a gatekeeper? Would we consider him a gatekeeper?
He gotta be a gatekeeper, don't he? He gotta be, don't he?
Yeah, because he done got his by Devin, got stopped by Lomachenko. So yeah, I think Kambosos has turned into a gatekeeper, but in terms of just. We just talk about these fights so much. Damn, I just want to see them. Damn, we always talk about fights. We take so much time talking about how the fights may play out and what may happen. Ooh, we need the fights. But in terms of just the 4 champions now, I think it's clear. Could Baranchik fight Shakur or fight a Keyshawn or? So somebody could take that belt up off him, and then Tank is going to fight Lomachenko.
That's right.
Who is Baranchik with? I don't even know who Baranchik is with.
That's a good idea, Bella. That's a good idea.
I think you were top right. I think Bob said if you want Shakur to get that fight.
But because
he to get that fight out the way. And if Shakur don't
Baranchek be what's his name, right? With what's the nigga name? The long nigga. Oh god, I can't call his
Navarrete, was it?
Navarrete. So yeah, okay. Well, it seemed like we may be able to have a unification before Tank get the cherry pick.
I hope so. And now see that'll alleviate that problem. So hopefully that does happen. That's a good idea.
Hold on, real quick. Big Supreme in the building. My brother, he says Baranchek fighting Keyshawn. Okay, Baranchek has the same manager.
Okay, that's a problem.
Okay.
That's a problem, though. I thought Shakur and Keyshawn was never going to fight.
They're not.
So how does that work out?
Nah,
how does that work out?
Keyshawn get the belt, I don't think Shakur will go on this week. If Keyshawn gets the belt, I don't think Shakur will go on this week.
Oh, okay.
If Keyshawn gets the belt, I don't think Shakur will go for this week.
Okay, Bullet. So what if Tank say he want to fight Keyshawn? So how does that work? Do y'all think Keyshawn has a chance against Tank? I don't think so.
We done got all the way out of order.
Keyshawn, then he ducks Shakur.
We done got all the way out of order now.
I'm just saying, like, all the crazy stuff that's going on.
Bella, go ahead. I'm gonna go to Bella. I'm going to Bullet. I'm coming back to you, Terrence. I'm gonna let y'all cook on these. Go ahead, Bella. I apologize. Y'all done got out of order, man. Y'all out of order with this.
With this topic, we're out of order. But in terms of Keyshawn fighting Baranchek, I think that, or with Keyshawn fight Shakur, they're not like actual brothers. I think that if it came down to it, I think they would fight for a bag. It's got to be for a bag. They can't. It's got to be a big fight. And it's got to be for a bag. I think
it's not a big fight. That's the problem, Bella. It's not a big fight. You got a pay-per-view fight. Shakur Stevenson versus Keyshawn Davis. Is that a pay-per-view fight? No.
If Shakur, Keyshawn may build his name. Shakur, maybe, I don't know. Right now, hell no.
Maybe 5 years. Hey. Maybe 5 years.
Hey, Dub, if they fight, it'll be a shadow boxing. Everybody be like, y'all gonna actually fight.
Bella, I understand what you're saying. All I'm telling you is that there's no reason for them to fight each other. Nobody wants. I mean, I would love to see the fight. I think that both of them can fight, but it's not going to bring anything to anything. So that would never happen. That's what I'm saying. At this current moment in time,
did Keyshawn want that Teofimo fight? Keyshawn wanted somebody to fight.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Teofimo fight would be great. That would be great. No.
Remember Timo whispered in his ear, why you saying that? Don't say you want to fight me. Timo be doing some
hold on. But this is the problem. Tio's about to fight Steve Claggett. He's gonna fight Steve Claggett.
Steve Claggett, who the fuck is that?
Most people don't know who Steve Claggett is.
Is he good?
Oh, from Grace.
My goodness. I got it. Terrence, explain who Steve Claggett is to the people. While
I don't know who the fuck he is. You tell me, Doug. I'm asking you, is he good? Who is he?
Man, Steve Claggett, he lost to he lost to Tiger Johnson. I know he lost to Tiger Johnson. He's I don't know. I don't know how this fight happens, but this is who Teofimo Lopez is fighting.
So he's just fighting on nobody. Okay.
Yeah. My God. How do you get away with this?
I don't know.
Steve Claggett.
I don't know.
Dub, you know how he get away with it, Dub. He's not Devin. He's not Devin, so the people gonna let him slide.
brother, listen. Devin, look, they mad at Devin for fighting Sando Martin, the same Sando Martin that T.O.B. I want to put that on there. Hold on. Let me go pull it up. I'm pretty sure I'm right about this one. Anyways, they want to talk about the Sando Martin. I thought that Sando Martin beat Teofimo Lopez. That was my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong. All I'm saying at the end of the day is that I don't know. Steve Clackett, my God, this is what we're dealing with right now. And
it's crazy because you go from he just
I
beat.
wonder why you think T.O. is confident right now? He could beat Devin, and that fight could be made.
I mean, shit. I think Devin beat T.O. Right now, he'll beat him.
I don't know that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you why. It depends on the fight that Devin fight. It is what it is. If he fight like he fought against Garcia, then I think he's gonna struggle in that fight against T.O. If he sit there and use his range and his length and box, then I think he dominates T.O.
Exactly.
It depends, but the thing is, it depends on the fight that Devin fight. You know what I'm saying? So
I think I hope he gives up that trying to knock people out shit. Just fight your fight, do what you do, and come away with the victory.
Yeah.
Because T.O., he's a counter. He likes to do his counter punching. That's why you don't want to load up on a T.O. You just want to touch him and move. That's it. Don't load up on your punches against T.O. He's just a counter puncher. Very good. That's what he wants to do. So don't let him counter punch. Hit him and get out the way.
That's it. That's it right there.
And you walk out of there with an easy victory. But if you go there trying to knock T.O. out, yeah, you could have a long night.
But I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? My thing is this: if you're gonna beat T.O., you're gonna have to make him be first. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And if you're able to make T.O. be first, then you're gonna be able to have success against him. The problem is you can't just sit there and try to fight with his ass.
Nope.
And you can't sit there and try to walk him down and do all that other shit, bro. Like, and I honestly don't know what Devin I'm gonna see. I don't know it because I still say, even though I think the PEDs played a part in Ryan's win, I do believe that. I still say Devin fought the wrong fight, and he was doing things I didn't like him. I didn't want to see, and so if he does that against T.O., then it's going to be a tougher fight than we expect it to be.
But we can't expect him to ever do that again.
Hey, well, first off, real quick, Champion man, real quick, show your video real quick, so I'll make sure if you good, bro. I don't know if I had you here before, and I say that respectfully. But the thing is, I agree. We may not be able to say it, and we may not have had it like that. But at the same time, he can still. If I've watched him, and I've said before, it's not the first time I've ever said Devin fights the wrong fight. It's not the first time I've ever said it.
When did he do that before? Only time I think I saw him do that was with Linares. But who else did he do that with?
He did it with Linares. He did it with JoJo Diaz. He did it. People always say Devin Devin can definitely fight off the back foot. That's a fact. The problem is that Devin has been in as far as fighting goes. If you watch him consistently, the man comes forward the majority of the time in fights. He wants to walk to you and sit there and fight you. We didn't see it. I think he played it the right way and played more cautious when it came down to becoming undisputed. Making sure that I go out here and I win this. I just want to make sure I win this fight. Right. I think he had that mentality there, but the majority of the time, Devin wants to walk to you and fight your ass. I don't know why. Just think about it like this. He got the knockout against Santiago, right? Why? Because he was walking to Santiago. He walked right to him and was throwing overhands. Oh, no, not Santiago. Excuse me. The other guy. My bad. I'm out of order on that one. It ain't Santiago, but he walked
the
into
guy that Alex is fighting.
Moran. Excuse me, Moran. He walked into him throwing shots, big shots, body shots, overhands. You know what I'm saying? Santiago, same thing. You know what I'm saying? He walked to Santiago. Linares, he walked to Linares. Jojo Diaz, he fought on the back foot a little bit, but he ended up walking to Jojo Diaz. The first, what's his name? Cambosis fight. He just used the jab. He didn't really fight on the back foot. He just jabbed. That's it. Same fight. The second Cambosis fight, what he did? He walked the Cambosis. The nigga walked the folks, and
he do that all the time.
He got to stop doing it.
If he would have fought right the way he fought Zaire out the left, when he set traps and let him run into him and hit him with some, because he broke his face. He broke his nose or something like that.
No, he broke his cheekbone.
If he did that against Ryan, he could have possibly got the knockout that he was looking for. Possibly. I'm not saying he would have knocked him out, but he could have hurt him if he would have fought the right fight. I do feel like, he lost the fight. Well, me personally, when I told Dub, I thought Devin won the fight by split decision, or it was just like a draw. It was a close fight to me.
Close fight.
But
it was a close.
In the eyes of the judges, I felt like he did lose the fight because trying to do that walk forward shit. Nah, bro. Ryan is powerful. You can't fight that type of guy like that.
And that's the whole thing. I agree. And I gotta tell you, real quick, Bullet. I gotta tell you, everything you're saying is correct. And the reason it is because ain't no way Devin can. Look, Devin, you're not a big puncher. It is what it is. But your IQ, your boxing ability is what your bread and butter is. You don't have to be. Sweet Pea wasn't a big puncher to save his life. But damn it, he knew how to fight off the back foot. He knew how to put you in traps, set your ass up, and punish your ass.
Back foot assassin.
Say it again?
No, I was saying back foot assassin.
Exactly. You don't have to be a power puncher. Stop trying to do that shit, bro. Just box. And the craziest thing is that all right, hold on. All right, hey, jump back on, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never know. I know how to work. I know how to rock with you. I'll bring you on, champion. I got you, bro. No worries whatsoever. But at the end of the day, my thing is, man, stop trying to be all that front-footed and aggressive. It was good when you was young. Okay, cool. When you start fighting upper level competition, you don't just walk to upper level competition, nigga. You have to fight. You have to understand and be. IQ is the most important thing in boxing, right? That's the most important. Right. Understanding how to fight. And so all this with upper level competition, all this still trying to walk forward and shit and trying to be a bully. Yeah, you was able to do that shit when you was fighting in Mexico, nigga. But you can't do that now. You have to have an understanding of how to box. And you have that understanding. Utilize it. Fuck that walking forward shit. Stand your ass in the middle of the ring, take your half steps, and as long as you continue to take them half steps back, you can return fire and be more accurate and pinpoint. One of the things I love about Devin before some of the things that I've seen from him recently, the best thing about him was the man's timing. His timing was proficient.
Right.
And anytime you can time shit the right way, it gives you that advantage. The problem is when you start walking forward, your timing is still going to be somewhat there. But at the same time, when you're able to utilize your jab and take that half step back and use your timing to be out of reach, but be able to touch somebody, that's more important than walking to somebody. And then you're not holding the phone. My God. All right. I done got.
But here's the thing. Here's one thing I'll say about that. Is that, and this is where, like I say, racism is still is prevalent in boxing, because like the way Devin or Shakur fight, that's what I don't know that I think it's boxing. I forgot his name, but he always says old media, and that's a part of it. Like those guys, they still say, oh, they're boring and they're this and that, because that's how a lot of black fighters fight. Like technical fighters are more likely to be black, and so they degrade those type of fighters. They're just, because Tank happens to be a black fighter who can punch. Now some of the black fighters are some of the black fight fans are degrading these same fighters, just like the old media did. And that's a problem I have. Is like every fighter is not going to necessarily have power. What are we saying? That people without power shouldn't box anymore? What are we just saying? Just Neanderthals should be fighting? That people, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was the sweet science of boxing. Now it's just, hey, you gotta have power and you gotta be able to knock somebody out. So I don't know. What are we? It's like rock'em sock'em robots. If that's what y'all want to see, then you could just see two Neanderthals knock each other out. But I don't get it.
And that's my whole thing, is that it's so interesting when I talk to my brother Knockout. You know what my brother Knockout will tell me? Shit, for some reason you love niggas who can jab. Yes, I do. I love niggas who can shoot the jab. That's the sweet science of boxing. The jab is, I love that. You feel me? And when I see what's going on in the sport, and yeah, you gotta have excitement. Shit, me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday. I probably done told all y'all this 100 times, but we got the same birthday. My favorite fighter of all time, right? And what he gonna do? But you know what's so crazy? Even though he gonna knock your ass out, the technique that he used was proficient. It was fantastic technique. He shot the jab. He doubled up on the jab, tripled up on the jab, came with the hook, fought behind the jab, used the footwork to shuffle in, cut the ring up. This is what the sweet science is about. And so all of a sudden now I need to see motherfuckers going in and swinging for the fences with each other. Ain't nobody moving their head.
Exactly.
Fuck it.
They want everybody to be like Gotti. Remember Gotti?
Hey, dog. You know what it is? You know what it is, dog? On some real shit. It's because a lot of these guys, they fall in love with the puncher. And they know historically, when the boxer faces the puncher, more times than not, the boxer wins. In terms of, when the black boxers go against each other. So it's a concerted effort to try to shame these guys, either make excuses of why they can't get the fight because they're boring, or shame these guys into fighting, their favorite style. That's what a lot of these guys, they want to shame you into. He ain't gonna do this. He don't fight how he talk. Who gives a fuck? All these guys talk shit.
Nigga, win the
fight. Can he go in there and win the fight? That's what it's about. They want to shame him. They want to shame him.
That's what I keep saying. I thought whoever won the fight was. That's what I'm saying, Bullet. It used to be who won the fight mattered. Now it's how you win the fight. And they know these guys.
Hold on, real quick, Terrence. Let me let Bella get in here. Go ahead, Bella, and then we come back to you, Terrence.
Right, I agree with that. And then this is what you all were talking about in terms of, but I kind of understand where KO was coming from too, in terms of like, it was just a different time. Like when Inky, like those guys who were very technical, those boxing matches were just they were just better. But I understand now, like kind of what he's saying, but it's also that thing of like, well, yeah, you guys like these rock'em sock'em robots, but at the end of the day, right, skills really do pay the bills. Getting your head off the line, that science of, having a jab. And I understand. And, there are times where I watch Errol's fights. I like Errol. Errol does have a good, known for the jab. But when you take away Errol's jab,
But Bella, real quick, watch this.
So that's
Hold
why
on,
it's like,
but watch this, Bella. Watch this. Hold on, real quick. How did Bud take away Arrow jab? With the motherfucking jab.
Yeah, with a power jab, right? With the power jab.
He took the jab away with the jab. It's the most important point, and that's the beauty of boxing. That's why I can sit here and say, man, I love watching Bud in that fight because I picked EJ to win, and I thought that EJ jab would be one of the reasons EJ would win that fight. But I watched Bud utilize the jab better than EJ could utilize the jab. I ain't never seen that from Bud. I ain't never seen it. And the way he did it was special. It was special, and it was beautiful to watch. As a fan of the sport, regardless of who I picked to win the fight, it was beautiful to watch. And it once again, what it tells me, that damn jab is important, ain't it? It's important. It's the most important punch.
It's definitely important.
Definitely. So he didn't have that piston jab. It was a power jab, and it stopped Arrow dead in his tracks. I think what was it? What put him down initially? Was it a jab? Was it the the jab?
He hurt him with the jab first. Right.
So
he hurt him multiple times with the jab. Multiple times
throughout the fight. But what put him down?
But he kind of countered him with the overhand. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it wasn't even really an overhand. It was kind of a short cross or something. He caught him with a couple.
It was just. Yeah.
I forgot about it. He caught him with a couple shots. Let me just say that he caught him with a couple shots. That hurt him, but
I think Bud just hit harder than you think. You hit harder than we thought.
No, but the thing is, I don't disagree. I do agree Bud hit hard. The thing is what did Bud choose to do to counter the jab? Do jab with a jabber.
Nah, you already know. I know that, Joe. I'm saying, like, I think it was more so than just, it was a jab as well. But we all knew that Bud got a switch. We thought, I thought pretty much Earl would be beating him until Bud turned the switch up, and then Earl would just have to adjust accordingly. What ended up happening was, it's like the switch was just on from the beginning.
Bud came out.
Bud didn't
and he was, and the thing was, Bud was shooting the jab. He was shooting the jab with the EJ fight off the jab, bro, and because when you getting clipped by the jab, that's a problem when you're trying to fight off of it, because that means this man is longer than me, and now I'm used to fighting individuals who are orthodox fighters. He fighting in the southpaw stance the same way I'm fighting in the southpaw stance. His jab getting there before mine. It's just a lot of things going against you. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things going against you in that fight, and so. I mean, hey, it is what it is, but it still goes that jab is the most important weapon. And I want to get back to the point that we were speaking on earlier. And y'all gonna tell me I'm crazy when I say it, but I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Shakur Stevenson's jab gonna get there before Tank jab get there. Shakur is gonna be a southpaw fighting a southpaw. It may not be the power that Bud has, but the accuracy, the timing, the length, and the reach, and that half step back using the footwork and that upper body movement is gonna give Tank big problems. Tank better take his ass. He better go to the body. If he don't go to the body, he gonna be in trouble. I'll pass the mic on that one.
Can Tank close the distance?
Mm-hmm.
Can Tank trap Shakur in a corner? I don't know. But yeah, if Shakur's jab gets there in the length, I could see that being a problem. But Tank he finds a way to close that distance. So that's why I want to see the fight so bad. I really do want to see it. But go ahead, Terrence.
What I would say is, I expect this. When they fight, I don't expect Tank to come after him like he did Frank. I expect Tank to stand in the middle of the ring, and they pity-patty, and he trying to catch Shakur.
He loses like that, but he's gonna lose that fight.
Most definitely, because I maybe in the later rounds, okay, let's say he knows at some point Shakur is up on the cards and he says, oh shit, okay. And I expect fully that at some point, yeah, he's going to say, fuck it, I'm just going to go after Shakur. The difference is between him and Frank is he's not going to move. He's not going to get Shakur to touch those ropes.
And if he does, and if he does, Shakur going to grab the shit out of him. And like I was telling Frank, the man should have been grabbing the shit out of Tank Davis, trying to slam him on the damn ring if you had to. Get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me.
He's gonna slip away. It's slip away. And the Tank fans are gonna start booing and getting mad. And it doesn't matter. He should win the fight. That's all I'm saying. If he wins the fight, if Tank wins the fight and they know that he didn't land more punches, like some people are suggesting, I don't care. Then I'm still going to say, hey, whatever. I'll still know that Shakur won the fight. That's how he's got to win the fight. Shakur can't win the fight no other way, bro. He can't just go there and go toe to toe with Tank. Come on, man. That's suicide. Why the hell would he do that? He's not blessed with that type of power. Shit, no. You do what you do your skill set, and that's how you win the fight.
Ain't nobody blessed with that type of power just to go. Hey, maybe, and if I had to put my money in, then we come to you, Bullet. If I had to put my money, maybe Monster in the way, but I got Tank knocking Monster in the way ass.
Yeah, Monster in the way better not do it either, bro.
Sleep. That nigga getting
sleep. He'll be sleep too. Yeah. Monster be sleep too.
Yeah, go ahead, Bullet. I apologize for cutting you off.
You great. What I'm gonna say is most guys don't realize is you don't necessarily need power to back someone up. In terms of the pressure, see, people they be stuck on. He ain't got no power to keep him off him. You don't have to. As long as you touch him, you touch him in different spots. You just let them know, okay, you feel something here, you feel something there. You get them to move your feet. That means circling around. You use a lateral movement, but not jittery. You circle them around. You back them up. Either it's the way you take your steps. You could do the little slight pause thing that Devin do. Devin do a thing where he's fainting in the middle of him stepping forward. He gets you to react. Get your hands going places. As long as you get their hands moving, you can walk them backwards. Just in the middle of I getting touched here. You can make them circle. People thinking, you gotta hit them harder. No, bro. The mind is incredible, bro. Like I said, bro, I'm not saying I'm a boxer, but I used to fight a lot, and then I used to spar with my little brother, and I noticed I'm bigger and stronger. But I noticed, I'm like, damn, I was sparring with him one time. I'm like, why the fuck am I backing up? I hit way harder than him. It's the mental thing, bro. It's certain things you do. It's certain things you do. You can get somebody to back up without them realizing, bro. Just the way you take a certain step. Because if you coming forward more times than not, okay, I'm gonna create space. I want a little space to get my shots off. So you back up, and you're not realizing you allowed him to maneuver your body the way they wanted to. If you do that, but then if Tank coming forward, circle around rather than just back up all the way. Shakur don't just back up; he goes to the side. Different angling is allowing you to step forward or step sideways. That's what I'm saying. I think Shakur can keep the fight in the middle of the ring more so than people believe. Tank will come forward, and he do cut off really good. I can't say that. He's short and stocky. But if he do that, you stab him to the body. It don't got to be power hooks to the body. The stab, jab to the body, that just gets somebody to touch him. Slowly but surely, they will start backing up, or they will start maneuvering accordingly to, just so he won't get them points on me, I'm not going to let him do that. I will move some. And slightly as you're moving, now he's backing up. I'm not saying Shakur will do that, and I'm not saying it will be as effective as I think, because I don't know. Like I said, I think Shakur can beat him. I truly do. But that don't mean it's going to happen. We got to see the fights. We have to see. That's all I be trying to say. There's different ways to make people do certain things in that ring. Tank is intelligent. I can't say that. That's a smart guy, so we will see.
Very. He is. And that's why I say it has to be someone that can match his IQ to beat him. And I think that's Shakur. I just don't. Yeah, I don't see anybody as smart. I still think. But go ahead, Bill.
just so Terrence, you think from just Shakur's last fight, so when he was, really reacting real hard off De Los Santos' fame, he was jumping back really far.
Right.
Like, when he was doing the
Right.
jump back. Was that only because he was injured, or was it because he was really that afraid of De Los Santos?
Well, it was two things. I mean, I think it was a part. It's two. Like he knew that his shoulder was hurt, so he knew he couldn't really have. He doesn't have a brick hand really, anyways. And the shoulder, and with a shoulder injury, he knows he can't really stun Santos too much. So yeah, so the part of both. Hey, look, this guy's just as long, just as athletic, and punch harder than me. So I got to be extra careful. And I think if his shoulder was better, I still think he still would have been moving. It ain't like he's gonna stay in front of De Los Santos. No, he would never stay in front of him because he knows that there's a big threat out there. He's not gonna take a chance or a risk on getting hit with a big shot. And pretty much his career. Just you guys know how it is now. It's not like the old days where you can lose a fight and just come back. If Shakur gets caught with a shot by De Los Santos, gets knocked out, that's it. That's pretty much his career is over. So when he's fighting out there against a puncher, he has to be extra careful not to get caught. And I'm sorry, that's how he's gonna approach it when he's fighting these punches. He's not getting caught. If he has to jump back before on a feint, hey, I'd rather jump back on a feint and not get caught than say, okay, he take a chance on getting hit with a big shot. So I can't say he's not going to do that again, Bella, but he's going to do what he has to do to win. That's why I like him. He's going to do whatever it takes to get the W.
Okay, I agree. I just hope he really utilizes lateral movement. And I understand what Bullet was saying.
Nah, go ahead, Queen. You just changed something. Go ahead, Queen. You got it.
Okay. Yeah. So, I totally understand what Bullet was saying in terms of it's just perception. It's like, oh my gosh, that's why the whole Frank Martin fight. I'm telling you, I was just like, yo, is Frank Martin under voodoo or something? Dude is just literally shit. Tank's not throwing any jab, not doing anything. He's coming forward. And Frank's just steady going back. I'm like, oh my goodness, just getting pushed back. And at no point was I just like, okay, Frank is finally on his front foot, finally gonna take the fight to Tank. It's just you're not a back foot assassin. You're not Bud. You're not one of these guys who really, really great off the back foot. It was just a matter of time. So it's
But Bella, you're right. You're right, Bella. Bella, you're so right because I mean, when I don't get it, okay, this guy's coming, like you were just saying, he's coming with a high guard. You're not throwing no body shots and turning them. That was the biggest thing. You just can't keep running to the corner. Yeah, go ahead. Brother.
A lot of people don't realize, bro, that shit is real, bro. If you're not used to the lights, it'll fuck you up. And not only was it the lights, Tank has this aura. It's like that Tyson thing, bro. He was already Tank. All the things he did, KO is that nigga the truth. Of course, I disagree with him how I think the Devin and Tank fight was over. KO broke that shit down. And I was looking at it. I'm like, damn, they threw the build up. Everything Tank did, he basically did make Frank maneuver how he wanted to. Or Frank want to laugh with you. Every time, Tank came happy or whatever, Frank was happy to join that shit. And then Tank turned it on him. Now Frank want to, I'm like that. I'm like that. Bro, he basically just outsmarted this man with every single attack that he did. It's a mind thing, bro. And that right there, when he was like, okay, Tank made a flinch or whatever, I don't really think that really had nothing to do with it. But that right there was a mind thing as well. Tank hit hard. All right. I was just trying to because I already unloaded the stuff. I was trying to put you right. I'm gonna go get my yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. I got you. I'll fall out, boy. But Tank is outside. What you said, brother?
he gave him too much respect. And the more I look at it, it's just like, yeah, Frank, I don't know if the moment, I think we can all kind of see the moment definitely got to him, but just the end result of the fight. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Tank is much, more calculating than, he comes off. It wasn't just trash talking. It was all for, when the fight happened and when the fight started, it was like, okay, Frank, you're doing all right, but the fight being taken to Tank, it just wasn't happening. And then when he was just, off his back foot, it was like, oh my gosh, like it's just only a matter of time before he gets knocked out, because he's going to definitely get tired for sure. So,
Right.
Yeah, I agree with, what Bullet's saying.
This is the thing.
Bullet. Well, I have a question for Bullet.
Go ahead, Terrence.
Bullet, you said when you were fighting your brother, were y'all like fighting in the basement, or were you in the ring? Because I have a question. If you're on the ropes, is it like, I don't get it. Like when they're on the ropes, is it harder to punch off of the ropes? Because it seemed like what Frank was doing, I think he was on the ropes trying to catch Tank, and then he got caught at the end of that last phase. Is it harder to punch when you're on those ropes? Because it just seemed like people are slower when they're punching, when they're on the ropes trying to punch. Now, I've seen like Roy Jones be on the ropes and knock people out. But most people, for whatever reason, when they're on that ropes, their punches are slower. I was just wondering, have you ever like been in the ring on the ropes? Is that the case?
Yeah, I think
Who you asking?
Bullet.
Yeah,
Unless you didn't box, did you? Doug?
No, ain't no boxer. Ain't no boxer.
He was just sitting like on the bottom rope though. He wasn't like he was like just trapped. Tank
Chilling, right?
Yeah, he wasn't in a position to really utilize the ropes.
But he was trying to counter, right, Bella?
He was trying, but Tank already had Tank was already annihilating his body, and what happened was he brought his hand down. So it was like he wasn't really throwing. No, he was tired. So that's why Tank clipped him, because he got him to the body. He brought his hand down, and that's when he exposed his face. And so that's what Tank was able, I think, to split the guard with like the uppercut. And then oh my God, his face was just wide open, and Tank just sent him to sent him like to his casket. Like I don't know, like it was just bad. That was.
But when he hit him with that uppercut, he was already done.
He was done.
I think the referee should have kind of stepped in at that point, because he really wasn't throwing right at that point. Frank wasn't throwing nothing back.
But no, Tank had to finish it off. So it was like, yeah, the ref couldn't really. Tank came in so fast. It was like uppercut, boom. Like it was just.
And the thing is, I don't even think Tank knew he threw that second shot, bro. The one that finished him. I don't even think he knew he threw that, because when he was looking at the replay, if you notice, Tank was like, "Yeah, I got him in the corner. Yeah, I hit him with an uppercut." And then when he hit him with the other shot, then Tank said, "Damn." He didn't even. I don't think Tank realized he hit him with that last shot. His Tank was like, God damn. That was funny.
Yeah, he just has that instinct to finish.
Right. That's it. Just like Bud. That's why I respect Tank. I really do, because when I think of Tank, I think a lot of like Bud, where these guys just have the will to win, bro. They want to win. And before you beat them, they're willing to they're willing to die in that ring to win. And that's why I do like that about Tank. But I just think Shakur get him, because I think Shakur is the same type of animal. He doesn't have the power, but he's the same type of animal that will do anything to win and fight. That's why I want to see those two guys fight, man. The wills, both of them, the will to win. You got to see that. That's a fight you got to see, bro.
Yeah, and Shakur's just a chess player too, so it's like it's just going to be that high level chess. But also, I just got to see how Shakur reacts when Tank gets That's what I'm just dying to see. But go ahead, Dub.
Bella, I gotta tell y'all, and we trying to move differently now. Listen, I might need y'all to start having shows over here because Terrence, you Bella, we need you over here, Bella. We need you. Terrence, you more than welcome to have a show with this motherfucker too. All I'm saying is the shit y'all cooking on and the way y'all cook, it's special. We gotta show love and if y'all not doing your own thing, which y'all should be doing, I will say that y'all should be. I don't know if y'all are, but damn it, hey, we want to feature you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey man, anytime I'm free, I'll definitely make my way to the channel.
Once a week. That's it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And I'm gonna ask you some wild questions because, hey, I say it respectfully. You a wild individual, but I love it. I love it. I say that respectfully. But if y'all want to, y'all let me know. If y'all know, I ain't got no problem with it. But I gotta tell y'all, man, I'm getting ready to shut it down for the night. And the reason I'm shutting it down, okay, I gotta start getting a tad bit more rest than I usually get.
It's damn near 3 a.m. So,
man,
we've been going
I want to ask this though. I want to ask one thing. And I want to go to Bella first. Bella, give me your last words. Thank you for always coming on and being the aficionado that you are. You know what I'm saying? Understanding the sport, being able to speak on the sport, being able to speak across the sport, if that really makes sense. You do a hell of a job, and we appreciate you over here. You're always welcome. Let the people know where they can find you. Hey, anything else you got going?
Yep. I don't have a channel or, I don't do content or anything. I just, like to talk on panels. Great show, Dub. Just last words. I think Devin Haney will bounce back. Princess Garcia, with his 1-year ban. I think
not Princess.
Princess Ryan. I think he just needs to sit down for a while. He doesn't take the sport seriously. Dude basically, kind of outed himself as a cheater. He intentionally did it, in my opinion. I don't think it was contamination. I think he contaminated his own supplements. And he was able to somehow get, as you all hilariously say it, like a plea deal. It was basically a damn plea deal.
That's what he got.
For the 1-year suspension, that was just not even whatever. I mean, 1-year suspension, not enough, but better than 6 months or something.
Right. I agree with that.
I'll take it. And then, of course, Tank's next fight being Lomachenko. Good fight, not the best fight to me at 135. I would prefer Tank and Shakur, but Tank and Lomachenko, I think it's going to be a really good fight. I just want to see, Lomachenko. If he
is that set in stone? Is that really set in stone?
I think it is. I think that's his next fight. I don't know. Hell, he might come out like somebody totally different.
You're right about it.
Right. My guess is the next fight is the Lomachenko fight. It sounds like those two sides, PBC and Top Rank, they're getting it together for that fight to be next. So I look forward to it. But again,
my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, Tank and Shakur. I think with the fights that Tank has, I just think that's probably his best. That's definitely his best fight to me at 135. Whether Tank moves up or down, I think he's going to be, he's one of those guys. He's a guy. I was very impressed with his performance against Frank Martin. And I do look forward to seeing his next fight. I'm not a fan of.
Hold on, Bella. Hold on. Now I heard earlier when I said, I said I saw at least 5 rounds for Tank. I mean for Frank. Excuse me. I heard a little disgust in your voice. How did you see the fight? How many rounds you had for Frank Martin?
I think I had Frank winning 3 rounds. I think Frank won 3 rounds. Tank won 4 up to that point. But again, the thing, it's just always the round talk with Tank that just it just really irks my soul, specifically when it comes to these guys he's setting up from the beginning, because it's all a part of the setup. That's
Right.
what people. It's about the game plan and the way Tank executes the game plan. The reason Frank was able to touch him is because Tank wanted him to. He was
Right.
tiring Frank out. So yeah, but it was a good fight. Frank, did okay. Casket fresh, but anyway, Tank versus Loma or Tank versus Shakur. I'm happy with Devin Haney. If he fights, the only thing is just the Sandor Martin fight. Oh my
He
god!
gotta get past it. He gotta fight him and get past it.
But Dub, you gotta understand, bro. You can't. If you just look like you're fighting a guy in Ryan Garcia who has all this popularity. You thinking, it's gonna be all this money, and Ryan Garcia is somebody, not really actually serious. He's just a really prize fighter, but he doesn't make weight or anything. But he just has all this clout. Devin Haney's thinking he's gonna beat him. It goes totally the wrong way. Ryan's dirty. And now the next fight is Sandor Martin. You got to understand how Devin feels on that. Like, that's a pretty big difference in terms of the popularity aspect of his next fight. But I understand what you all are saying. Like, for, the next fight to be, it's going to have to be Sandor Martin. I think Sandor's already taken the step aside money. So
he's taken it multiple times. Multiple times.
Money. So it's
and the thing is we understood that this was going to be the fight after. My thing is this, and I understand where you coming from as far as how Devin may feel and this whatever. My problem is this: you're the WBC champion,
right?
You can't unify, and so if you can't unify, you need to defend against your mandatory. That's how I look at it. I ain't worried about none of the other stuff that we're talking about.
And he's got
defend it. Go ahead and defend and when have we ever sat here and criticized niggas for defending? Even Canelo Alvarez, we'd be like, we wanted to see this fight, but this is his mandatory.
Mandatory, right?
It is his mandatory now, right? So at the end of the day, Devin, defend against your mandatory, because if you drop the belt, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna disagree with it, and I'm gonna criticize the hell out of him for it. Yeah. The reason I'm gonna do that is because he's the individual that has always said belts mean something, right?
Right. Yeah.
Hold on. I went when he was so called the email champion. He started putting bodies on that WBC belt.
Mm-hmm.
I stood and I argued my ass off for that. If you don't defend your mandatory at this current moment in time, right? If you don't do it, you drop the belt, I'm gonna be very critical of you.
Yeah.
And the reason I'm gonna be critical is because I'm just being honest. I'm gonna keep the same motherfucking energy.
Yeah.
I'm keeping the same motherfucking energy I've always had. And so if you do this, all I'm telling you is be ready for me to criticize, because it is what it is. I apologize. But sometimes they be listening.
Right.
And I want y'all to hear this. As a true Devin Haney fan, a nigga who then y'all. All right, I'm out. My bad.
I agree with you. No, I agree with you in terms of, he Sandor took the step aside money, a few times. Sandor Martin, in terms of what Devin's original kind of, goals were for himself and plan, it falls in line with the original goal of, defending, at 140 and, trying to get all the belts. Sandor Martin is a guy who, who is, at least respectable in boxing, he's just not the most popular. But Devin, just by the way, his tweets are kind of, even alarming me a little bit, because it sounds like he might be trying to go in that prize fighter direction instead of what he was originally trying to accomplish. And that's, trying to be a champion in each weight class.
Being the best.
I just hope that his focus, being the best and being undisputed, being a champion in each weight class. It's looking like by those tweets, he may be shifting his focus. I hope he's not. That's my thing. I agree with you. I would like him to fight Sandor Martin or, someone for the bounce back fight, because he's got to bounce back from this Ryan Garcia. Mess. He's got to get the W. Defending his belt, I think it's the best way to go.
It's not even a hard decision. Listen, you fight Sando Martin on the bounce back with Top Rank, and then you look to go work with Eddie Hearn again and fight Liam Pyro to unify. It's not hard. It's not, but at the same time, all this, like you just said, and I ain't really on to. I'm starting to advance my Twitter game. I'm starting to advance my TikTok game. That's a whole nother story. All I'm saying is that I got you. If that's what you want to say, and those are things that you're gonna be worried about, okay. I'm worried about you in the motherfucking ring. The only reason you're gonna be able to carry clout is if you continue to be a champion in the ring. And so all the other shit that you're talking about right now, it's ridiculous. And I don't want to hear none of it. And it just, I don't know. It's me starting to get to. And this is why I say, I got to watch how Devin move. I'm watching him. Because depending on how he moves, there may be a time where I come out and be like, bruh, I disagree with all of this bullshit. And I'm going to be honest. There are things going on and things being said that I'm disagreeing with.
Yeah.
And so,
it looks
that
way.
It is what it is.
Shifting.
It is what it is.
Focus.
I'm gonna be honest about the shit. That's it. Go ahead. My bad, Bella. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it looks that way. Like he may be shifting focus. I just hope he doesn't. Just my last thing. Devin would have beat the brakes off of Subriel Matias. Subriel Matias has to be set to throw. I was so not impressed with his performance. I just see Devin Haney would have been tagging Subriel Matias, man. Oh gosh, I was so
that nigga would have looked just like Regis did in the fucking ring.
Dude, Carl was styling anyway, but yeah, salute Dub, great show. Salute Terrence.
I appreciate you, Bella, man. I always appreciate you, gentlemen.
Bella.
We definitely, man. We got a lot of love and respect for you, and you always come over and you cook, and I love the way you cook, sis.
Bella always holding her own.
For sure. All right, y'all have a good night.
You too, Bella.
Terrence, man.
Hey. All right, so I would try to make it a little quick.
No,
I got a couple things. See, Bella beat me to the punch because that's what I wanted to talk about is how disappointed I was Saturday, man. Antoine Russell Jr. Antoine, he just looked like an amateur out there. And that was so disappointing. I mean, the dude just looked like an amateur. I'm like, bro, you're so much better than this. Why are you continuously rushing, bro?
He look. Well, Terrence, real quick, and I want your opinion on it because we ain't really got.
That was upsetting.
Let me ask you this, because I thought that Antoine, he did well in the early rounds. When he was able to double or to double up and triple up his jab and come in behind the jab, he was having success. The problem was Puello understood how to kind of take that half step back and start hooking his ass.
Yes.
And that damn left hook was catching his ass on the motherfucking chin. I said,
bro, what happened was
get your head out the way, sir. Get your head out the way.
What happened was he made an adjustment, and then Antoine couldn't make a counter adjustment.
He couldn't make the adjustment.
He's the same. I think someone said it the best. He was the same speed the whole fight.
Yeah.
I mean, that's amateurish. I'm sorry. He didn't look like a professional. And I know Mr. Gary Russell, his brother, was getting frustrated. Like, bro, what are you doing? I know that's what they wanted to say. 8th, 9th, 10th round. Like, bro, he catching you every time because you just throwing wild punches. It wouldn't help me. Oh, it was so bad. And I was so disappointed because I had high hopes for this dude. Here was a dude that beat Boots.
Yeah, in the amateurs.
Yeah, you beat Boots. And you looking.
Go ahead.
because I'm thinking down the line that might be somebody that I think that could beat Boots once he moves up. Not anymore. Not anymore. To me, I've like crossed him out because
I ain't gonna cross him out. I'm not gonna
cross him out because to me, it's skill set problem. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't think he had a skill set problem. I thought that he had tremendous skill, but it just, I don't know. And just like Bella said, damn, Devin, the world was there for you because you could beat both of them easily. Because if Antoine fought like that against Devin, that's an easy win.
That's an easy win.
And Seaver would have been an easy win.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He is an easy win.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, my God, fighting cheating ass Ryan. But you lost a lot of opportunities to me that were right there because we thought these guys were just better than that. I think he can beat Liam if he fights the way we keep saying. Stay out the way. Stay. Keep your jab and stay outside and use your feet and win the fucking fight.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. Nothing more, nothing less. Don't go out there trying to knock nobody out.
That's a fact.
Stack up the rounds and get the hell out of there with a W.
Get the hell on.
Get moving. So I think I'm with Bill. I think he will bounce back. Yeah, he's got to take. He's going to take this fight a dub. I don't care what. He's going to take the fight. He's not going to. He's not taking no hiatus.
If he take a hiatus, then I'm going to be really disappointed.
He's not. He's going to take the fight.
And I hope
he's going to beat this guy pretty convincingly, and then get back on track. I don't know who he's going to fight after that, but yeah, he's not going to take a hiatus. So I like Devin in the next couple fights. He'll get back on track. As for I'm gonna go through Tank. For me, Tank. When Tank is fight, I'm looking for legacy at this point. I want to know is Tank. I want Tank to put a stamp on 135 being one of the best in the world to ever do it. Forget about this era. I'm talking about the world. And the only person that I think is in that class where he could have fought anybody at 135 and been competitive is Shakur, right? Do you think there's anybody in the history of boxing at 135 would just dominate Shakur? At 135, do you think?
Hold on. In the history of boxing?
History of boxing. 135.
Yes.
Just dominate Shakur.
Floyd would fuck Shakur up.
At 135?
Yes.
I don't know.
Floyd?
But who did Floyd fight with that type of defense?
Okay. Bud would fuck Shakur up.
At 135? No, I'm saying, okay. I don't remember neither one of them fighting anybody with that type of defense, bro. We got to admit that defense is real. You think he would have knocked
we're talking about the glamour. I didn't say nothing about knockout. We're talking about the glamour division. Hold on. We're talking about one of the glamour divisions in boxing.
135, yeah.
Shakur has not shown anything in the division yet. He's shown to be absolutely a individual who can win a belt. That's what he's shown.
Okay.
And we've had some of the greatest fighters in the history of the sport of boxing in this division, and you're asking me would they beat Shakur Stevenson?
Handily. So okay. Here's a question. Floyd at his best. Shakur right now
would beat Floyd. Would fuck Shakur up.
What would the odds be?
I don't know, man. All right. We ain't finna do all of this. I'm not doing this. I'm just
saying.
I don't know. Terrence.
But what you're telling me,
you out of order, man. Terrence, you out of order.
You're telling me
about. Listen. You ask me a question, I tell you the answer, and then the next thing you tell me is what's the odds, nigga? I don't even know. I don't even have.
I know you don't have the odds, but what I'm saying, so you don't,
we
don't
done.
so you don't think that he would stand a chance against those guys.
I didn't say he didn't stand a chance. What do you remember what the question was?
Yes.
What was the question?
My question, it really wasn't a question. I was saying that Tank, if he beat Shakur, I'm saying Tank.
No, this had nothing to do with Tank.
It did.
You don't even remember the question you asked.
No, originally it did. Remember, my original thought was the only person I'm thinking Tank could be one of the best ever. Right? This is what I want to know.
We were talking about Shakur.
No, you don't remember. My first thing was when I said,
"How far have you gone back? Did you go back to the original, the beginning of the podcast?"
Yes, I'm getting back to the original.
Listen. I got to keep you in order because we're trying to shut the show down. And so you're supposed to be giving your ass words.
All right.
You
We'll talk about that.
You done went back so far. I'm arguing with you about how far you done went back. So
we'll talk about that some other time. We'll talk about that some other time.
But I want you to know, Terrence, you're my brother, and I love. Whenever we talk boxing, I love talking boxing with you because I think you come from a very honest place, and you don't be up here capping, and you say what you really feel, and I really appreciate that. So go ahead, give me your last word.
Okay, so the reason I want to see that fight between Tank and Shakur, I want to, at the very least, know who's the best in this era. I think a lot of times we give too much credit to the past era, and don't give these guys fighting right now the credit they deserve. But anyway, that's why I want to see that fight really bad. I think both of them, to me, whoever wins that fight, I know you're not, but I'm putting them in a class of with the all-time greats, and I want to see what I think would happen if they would have fought. I'm sorry, I'm not going to give them the credit that they would just beat these guys. But anyway, that's what I want to see. What else? Anything else I want to talk about? Wilder.
Listen, Terrence.
Yeah.
You know you my brother, right?
Yeah.
You know I ain't got nothing but love and respect for you.
Right.
But then we can't just have you talking about every topic you ever want to talk about.
No, that's the last thing.
Hold on, Terrence. You said, hold on. You know what you said? Is there anything else I want to talk about?
Last thing is for all of us. This is the last thing, and I think you're gonna agree with me. Wilder. Last one.
How did we get to Deontay Wilder?
Wilder, don't fight no more. That's it. That's it, brother. You had a great career.
We don't talk about Deontay Wilder in this movie.
We don't want to see you anymore.
I don't even know how we got there. Security.
No, that's my last one. You gave me my last word. And let's sing the eulogy for Deontay. and that's how I'm gonna close it out. You're gonna do the eulogy for Deontay. Please don't fight again. You're a great fighter. And don't tarnish your name anymore.
Shout out to Deontay Wilder. I do agree. Me and Terrence, we do agree on this one. I don't want to see your brother fight.
I love you, Deontay, but it's over.
Hey, look. Hey, you a legend. You know what I'm saying? You got arguably the greatest weapon in the sport of boxing, that right hand.
Right.
That's arguably true. The greatest weapon in the sport of boxing of all time, Deontay Wilder's right hand. We got to give
Yeah.
you credit there, brother. Let it go. Let it go.
Let
Get
it
your
go.
ass out the ring. I'm gonna tell you. When Zane hit your ass, you looked out into the crowd. You looked at the referee. You asked a bunch of questions. I don't know what was going on. I don't know what was going on. So I don't want to see. I don't want to see you get hurt.
I hope you got enough money.
Love you.
Hope PBC pays you.
I hope that look, they probably got you on a payment plan. It's probably a payment plan. They gonna, as long as they continue to give you your money, they can continue to take it. That's it. And hopefully you can make your mortgage. So that is what it is. That's it. That's it right there. And I'm done. I don't know.
Thanks for having me, brother. Get some rest. I'm gonna try to get some rest. I got off tomorrow, so I'm all right. So shout out to you, Doug. Welcome back again.
Man, I appreciate you, my brother, and it's good to be back. It's fun to be back. So I appreciate all y'all, man. Hey, and you know you always welcome over here. You know what it is.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Doug. Have a good night, brother.
You too, brother.
All right.
Let me make sure I do my shit the right. Hold on, I gotta do it the right way. All right, there we go. We gonna do it the right way. There you go, right there. But hey, man, it's been fun tonight. I done got a chance to do what I do, right? Man, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all. Tomorrow, my camera should be in tomorrow. Hey, man, y'all gonna be looking at me from now on. I'm gonna be live with the camera on from now on. Yeah. That's what we're gonna be doing. I got this big ass light that I gotta put out, so they tell me it show me better. So I'm gonna have sunglasses on. I'm fucking live. Yep, sure am. Cause y'all ain't finna burn my damn retinas. But man, thank y'all for coming through. I appreciate it. We had a great show tonight. And we're gonna be doing this a lot more often, man. We're gonna be doing this a lot more often. I didn't get a chance to get to the YSL case. We're going to get to that tomorrow. We will be talking about the YSL Young Thug. We will be talking about that case tomorrow. We will be doing, and it's probably going to be not necessarily a long show, but shit, we do 4 hours on boxing easily. So we might do 4 hours on that as well. We never know. But we're going to do boxing and we're going to do the YSL case tomorrow. And so y'all come through, man. Show me love and, man, make sure you hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit the thumbs up. What they say? Share it. I don't even know what that even means when I say share it. But if you want to share it. And, man, I appreciate all y'all, man. I got a lot of love and respect. And anybody who done ever rock with me, y'all know how I am, man. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. If I like you, I like you. If I don't, I don't. But I'm gonna tell you the truth all the time, and I appreciate all of y'all, man. I really appreciate y'all. So we will do it again next time we do it, man. Y'all come through and show love, much love and appreciation, and just know, y'all know what it is, right? When you over here, where you rocking at? You rocking on the right.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez!
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin, the